All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are? Bon matin, bon matin. All right, let's see here. Let me get my thing shrunk down here. Get live chat up. Got my YouTube chat popped out on the side of my StreamYard. Waiting on a couple of guys to come in here. Mike Badger, Ozart or Ozart. He used to be Ozarks, so I stick with it. Ozark. He goes. He'll answer to anything. Good morning, Hector. How you doing this morning? Go ahead and send you a link, Hector. There we go. Oh, paste that. I'll talk about some coins this morning. Get my camera set up. All right, Hector, I got you a link sent, mon ami. Slacker Stacker, what's going on this morning, buddy? How you doing? Let me get you a link sent. Show off some of your new stuff here. Some of your slacking all things. See what you've been up to since you wasn't in the panel last night. All right, Mr. Hector right there.
Morning.
Bon matin. Anthony, Redneck Way of Life. How you doing this morning, bro? All right, appreciate you coming in, man. Just hit that like button on the way out, if you don't mind.
Hey, Slack. I thought he'd be asleep.
Yeah, you just said I'm tired and couldn't sleep. I popped in to see what's going on.
Oh. Well, I woke up because
Well, I hadn't been on all day, Slacker. Hadn't been on all day. In fact, I forget what time I went to bed, but I know I got up, I took a nap, got up, and I think I got up around 10:30 p.m. So yeah, and it's like 20 to 4. So I've been up about 5 hours. I got some beauty sleep. What we got there?
Oh, I found this weird penny. It looks like the bottom of the 8 is missing.
Yeah, looks like you got some damage on it.
Yeah. It if it looked like it was filled out the right way, but I was just messing with it, and that's what I first thought was damaged. But I just take a look at it. Funny looking.
It's either damage or maybe some grease, that was on the die at one time or something.
Mm-hmm. And the 7 is long.
Yeah, it is a little long, ain't it?
Yeah.
Did you compare it to another 87?
To tell you the truth, I don't have any. That's the only 87 I have right now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
So I have to check. That's why I've been under the scope for a while, because I'm going to check it out later.
Boy, that thing does look a little long, don't it?
Uh-huh. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, just say, go ahead, do that all the time if you want. Don't matter to me.
What's it say? I need to work up. Yeah. I was talking to my friend about getting that router extender where you can get a signal farther out, farther out. He said that if a straight line, it's pretty good, but he said that if you could go to USB and drill a hole and to the floor. And he says the best way to do it, if you can, is go through the stud wall. I don't know if you can go through your property, but
Like my laptop, I don't use Wi-Fi on it. I've got an Ethernet cable coming from my router, my modem router. Okay, and it's up. It's 20 foot, I think, long, but it goes up on behind the trim in my doorway, my bedroom door, and then it comes out at the bottom, and then it comes up, and it's plugged into this laptop. So you can use a wire from your router or your modem, whichever one you got. You know, if it's a 2-in-1 or if you got a modem, then a router, you can use your router and not use the Wi-Fi. Just hook up an Ethernet cable. And if you're in your basement, you know, or any other room, it doesn't matter. All you got to do is just run your Ethernet cable to wherever you want it to. You know, that they make them. I mean, they good for 7,500 feet, no problem. You know, as long as you use like a Cat 6, you know, man, it will transfer data, boom, 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 fast. Oh, there's Mike Badger.
Hey, Mike.
Howdy.
So I think what he's calling his dungeon is his basement, if I'm not mistaken. How you been, Mike?
Pretty good, man. My mic works.
Yeah. Sound good.
I get a little bit of feedback of my own voice.
I don't have no Cat 5. If you have the Cat 5e or the Cat 6. Cat 5e is better than Cat 5. It just transfers more data at long distances. Now, if you're only going 20 feet, 20, 30 feet, then Cat 5 is fine. Yeah, but how far is the shop or whatever from your router or modem/router? Oh, well, no problem then, Slacker. Yeah, my house is small too. My house is like 1,000 square feet, you know? Not even that. Well, it's 24 by 50, something like that. So, you know, 1,000 square feet, not even 9 something. But I don't have any issue with my Ethernet cable, you know, from my router to the laptop. And I've been doing that. I don't depend on the Wi-Fi. On my phone, yes, you know, because I can't hook up a Ethernet cable.
Yeah, I'm mostly on Wi-Fi.
There's Ozark. Oh, Ozark.
Hey,
yeah, your house is about the same size as mine. I got 2 bedroom, 1 bath. I got a foyer in the front. Huge living room, huge kitchen area. You know, I'm in one part of the kitchen area, as everybody knows. You know, the stove not far behind me, and the kitchen sink. You know, everybody can see my refrigerator right there. You know, so yeah, we just left Oz's channel earlier, his live stream. Yeah, he didn't have a panel or anything, so me and Mike Badger and Dutch Silver Pirate and Kenzie Phillips, we all had to type. Oh yeah, I'm sticking close to Missy and her cooking. You damn right. You are so correct about that. Especially this morning there, boy, when I ate that shrimp. Cool, that shrimp stew. God, dog, that shrimp was killer.
Well, I'm cooking right now.
Oh, you was on StreamYard? Honest?
Yeah, Oz was. I was there earlier.
I didn't know he was on StreamYard. I thought he was on regular YouTube. I wish I'd have known that. I'd have jumped up in there with you. Not a problem. Anytime you see me, Oz, if I don't have company or whatever, yeah, I'll jump up in there. No biggie. I did not know you was on StreamYard. I didn't see your name down at the bottom, like we do here. I thought you was on regular YouTube or Hangouts or whatever. Unless you have Zoom or something.
Right now, I'm cooking about 30 pounds of tri-tip right now.
30 pounds of tri-tip? What you doing?
Yeah.
Making a big old carne asada and then you're going to freeze it for later on?
Well, we're gonna do some. You know what tortas are?
A what?
Torta.
Yeah, tortas. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. Then we're gonna freeze the rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some little the little meat pie thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me see what Slacker said. I have a little computer that cannot handle streams, but does have Wi-Fi. I may do a test in a minute. Okay, what do you mean a computer that can't handle? Yeah, but okay, when you on StreamYard, you piggybacking on their servers.
Right.
That's what's good about StreamYard. It's not like OBS or what have you.
It doesn't need a CPU.
Right. When you're on StreamYard and you're streaming, you on their dime. Your computer is not working hard at all. Spiked head, die crack, what's going on, mon ami? Yeah, some Cajun crawfish, some crevice. That's right. Bon matin, bon matin.
Hey, Popzilla.
Mr. Popzilla's in the house.
How you doing, sir?
I gotta get my CoinScope set up so we can show off coins. I got this title Coin Chat, so we're gonna be showing coins. I gotta move some stuff around here.
Oh, I gotta show you.
When I have a regular chit chat, it's wide open. We talk about anything and everything. But usually when I do coin talk, well, I try to stick with that. And I haven't been showing off a whole lot of my scope lately. Showing my scope. It just, other people have stuff to show, So, hey, no biggie.
I got it.
Oh, I got you. Alzar. Okay. You was using a different stream software. All right. Well, I wish I'd have known that.
Hey, I'm about to go check out Popzilla's one of his videos. I'm about to go check his singing. Man, he's got a good voice. I like it.
Okay. I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to go check that out myself. Oh, 2019 W in the original cellophane pack. There we go. Leave it in there. Well, I don't know. A lot of people are taking them out because they don't know what material those cell packs are made from.
Yeah, that's the same thing. But it's got the steel, and I got the package that came in.
Yeah. If you plan on getting rid of it, like within a year, keep it in there. That way. Now, is that the proof or the uncirculated?
This is the uncirculated.
Yeah. Thought so. Oh, excuse me.
And I got this from. I wanted to see if it was got any full steps in the back of this. No. Darn it. This was a membership that Stanton Hoarder sent me. It's a min set.
Right. Who sent it?
Scent Hoarder.
Oh, yeah. I know Santa Horta. Good guy.
He sent me a huge amount of coins. He even sent me this.
MS-65. 1960. I didn't see the date on the label. What mint is it?
Let me get it up for you.
Oh, Denver. Okay.
Yeah, I checked to see if there's any full steps, but I don't think this one has full steps. Nope.
Yeah.
Nah, see,
Hey,
that's what I learned. They can be 65 without steps.
oh, yeah. You got to get up to like a MS-67, MS-68. Now, you can have a MS-65, MS-66 with full steps. It just depends, and those are hard to get full steps in those years, right there in those 60s, Yeah. Hello, Penny Queen. She was over in Oz's stream earlier. I had Midnight Silver Run. What's going on, mon ami?
Even got a min set dollar. Hey, Midnight Run, how you doing, sir? Yeah, I got quite a few coins from Scent Hoarder. Unbelievable.
I can never remember Midnight's email. Midnight, what's your first 3 letters of your name? Email.
These are all Denvers.
There it is. Got it. I don't know why. I had a brain fart on that one. I did have a brain fart. All right. Got it. Let me get rid of my ugly mug on here. Get this coin scope hooked up. All right, here we go. Still got stuff from the other night when I showed this. Boom. I used to see Dunn on here. I guess they changed their system a little bit. That's an ugly coin right there. Uh-oh, Mike Badgers. I think it's his voice that sounds robot. It was midnight. Uh-oh.
How's it going, everybody?
All right, what's up, midnight? Got a bunch of rolls, huh?
Yeah, well, a couple.
Yeah.
I was going to start looking through them, but my cats are running around the house and keep jumping up on the table, so I'll wait.
Oh, okay. All right, that's up to you.
They're some of those rolls from that 74 Federal Bank bag from Chuck from the auction last week.
Oh, okay. Did you pop any of those open yet, or?
I've opened one. I opened one roll to look at it.
Did you have any different size dates in it? Large dates, small dates?
Well, I didn't. I just kind of looked at the coins, but yeah, there's some 1960s and some 1970s in there. I'll have to actually go through and look, but they range from 59 to 1974.
No, what I meant was the 1974s. Did you have any large date, small date 74s, or just one type?
I don't know. I haven't looked that close yet.
Oh, you haven't looked at the 74s yet. Okay.
I haven't. I just opened one roll and just to see what the coins themselves look like. I didn't really actually look to see if there was any large dates, small dates, RPMs, double dies, any of that yet.
Because a lot of people don't know that the 1974 Lincolns also had the large and small date. You know, it's not a big deal on it. You know, unless you got some errors or what have you, because they don't know exactly the mintage quantity of each one. You know, it's not like the 1960, you know, type. So.
Well, yeah, but if you're looking for every, type, then you're going to want that one too.
Yeah, that's correct. Correct. Hey, Dutch Silver Pirate. Yep, there he is. I just spoke his name earlier.
I'm not sure I'm going to open the other rolls. I might use them to trade. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Right.
I'm working on a trade with Cent Hoarder right now.
Gotcha.
I mean, he's not getting none of those, but he's definitely got some coins I would like to have.
He's got a book. Hey, Doug Silver Pirate, how you doing? Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, Oz is heading out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was tired. He was going to jump off of his, and so. Go through a couple of these 1956 Denvers I got right here and see what they look like. Wow, that's a nice coin.
You guys want to make me want to open the rest of these now.
Cent Hoarder sent me this one.
Yeah, I'm going to try and trade some of my die clashes, I believe, to him for some stuff.
Take care of.
He keeps saying he's got a lot of coins and he wants to trade, so I'm going to take him up on that offer.
There you go.
Did you guys hear Deepin John is thinking about getting $50,000 worth of
quarters? Yeah, he wants to buy a whole mint bag.
Wow.
Yeah, I wish him luck on that one.
Well, when you get a whole mint bag, when you get the whole mint bag from the reserve, from the whatever station that it comes from, you are investing a lot of money at one time, but you take all the W's out of it, and I mean, I know he's not going to go through every single quarter to check for like a MS-69 grade. I'm talking about whatever mint marks on those. You know, if it's the Denver or the Philly bag or what have you. But you get every W out of there, and you just cash in the rest of the quarters, and you guaranteed to have however many quarters they put in each bag.
Well,
That's intended for
you know,
circulation.
I've read on numerous sites and from the mint and whatnot that there is no W's in them bags. They're only in boxes.
No, they are in the bags.
That's not what the site says.
Oh well. Oh, they not doing it this year in the bags.
They didn't do it last year in the bags. They only did them in boxes. They said
No, no. That's not true. They did that.
The mint
There was
site
a
is lying. I've read it numerous times on the site itself. Their
There
own
was-
site.
a doctor or a lawyer that's friends with Michael Kittle. He bought the mint bag, and he got all the W's out of it because they put those in bags from the mint. At the mint, they dumped in these big 3 foot by 3 foot or however big they are bags, and those go to the reserve for rolling, and
Right,
then
right.
they get put in
I'm
boxes.
aware of this. I also know what I read too. So either they're lying or someone's lying. You know what I mean?
Well, the mint video showed the W quarters going in the bag. They salt in the bags.
Yeah, see that's one thing. That's one thing I think they've really screwed up on is just the complete lack of truthful information on the whole, especially like last year trying to give dates on when they're going to be released and then releasing, oh, these accidentally got released early. And
Yeah, they release them to the banks at certain dates, and the regular banks, like in my town, they're not supposed to give those boxes out, those brand new boxes, until a certain date. Well, you know, they
right,
only,
the Mets shouldn't even release them until that time because, you know, people don't care.
yeah, well, that's true too. That's true too. Well, it's like,
And
well,
that bank isn't going to hold that change because they got to order so much change every week. They're not going to just hold boxes of change because they got a W in them. That's just not going to happen. It's not feasible for that bank to do that.
uh-oh, wait, what? How did Mike get in here twice? Okay, he jumped out, jumped in. Let me see. Oh, he was having trouble with his audio. Okay. Miss Kim's in the
I'm not
house.
going to worry about the W's too much this go around.
But yeah, there is a friend of Mike's that he's a doctor or a lawyer or something, and he bought a whole mint bag and got every W quarter out of there.
Well, I'd believe that, but that's just pretty sad than what the information they put out.
That who puts out the mint?
Yeah, they themselves put it out.
Oh, I got a train. Got to mute myself.
Hey, Kim, how you doing? Hey, Slacker.
How you doing, Mike Badger?
Mike back?
Yep.
I see him. I don't hear him.
Oh, you mean
Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about the W's. If I find some, I find some. If I don't, I don't.
Well, I heard that. Wow, back feed's bad.
Yeah, it's real bad.
If I heard you can jump correctly, he said he's also gonna get another. He's gonna get a pair quarters too.
And that looks like a shadow on that 6. Yeah. Mike's having a little trouble with his audio. Yeah. You see, that right there would fool a lot of people.
Yeah.
That 6. Yeah, that's just a shadow. That is a nice coin, though. Considering we like 500 times or 400 times magnification, showing every little detail in there. Yeah, that's probably just like a 64 or 65, something like that. Not really a high grade coin. Y'all can see the polish lines on that thing. See where they polished that die right there? All them lines.
You know, I don't even know why they use this MS scale, because you would think once anything got over MS60, you would consider it a higher grade coin, considering it only goes up to 70. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But people will frown upon anything below like a 67 or 68, 69. Just doesn't make any sense to me.
It's hard to get a 69 in a lot of years.
Well, I get it, but I'm just talking about the grading scale itself. You know, goes from 0 to 70. 60 is pretty high up on that grading scale, is all I mean.
Right.
You know, but then you'll get coins that are MS65, and people are like, it's only an MS65.
Yeah.
I mean, I get why they're only like it's an MS65, but you know, when I try explaining this MS scale to people and tell them, you know, it's an MS65 and it's not really worth that much, they're like, well, it only goes to 70. It's an MS65. Like, yeah, I agree with you, but that's not how it works. Was Slacker having a problem with his laptop?
Well, no, he's not having problems with his well, let's see. Actually, I was able to see Kate in the dungeon. So I'm guessing a live stream will work if I have a decent computer down there. He's trying to what he calls the dungeon. Yeah, you know, go live from the dungeon with Wi-Fi. And I was telling him about, you know, the Ethernet cable. Just run an Ethernet cable. And if he wants to stream, just go on StreamYard, because you're piggybacking on StreamYard servers, you know. So it's not overworking your computer. I'm just on a little laptop, you know, streaming right now. And, you know, everything's fine. I do have Spectrum internet now, you know. So my internet is a lot better, and the quality of my streams are a lot better. You know, like say if I rewatch one of my streams, you know, it's good.
Oh yeah, your streams run fine. I mean, they have as long as I've been watching, anyways.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm on Ethernet cable, not Wi-Fi. But you know, like say if I'm moving my hand, waving at somebody, you know, some of them So, some streams I'll be blurry. Well, my hand will be blurry, moving left and right.
Yeah, that's more because of camera or whatever, though, isn't it? Not
Yeah,
the
yeah, the
Wi-Fi.
camera quality. Yeah, I do have, I got a cheap camera, a little $20 camera that was on sale for like $9, But it does
the job great.
it does the job what I want it to do. Then I got a cheap coin scope, as you can see right here.
Mine was $15 off eBay.
No. Hey,
It's
pennies
cheap.
to Benji's on my time. Let's see. Miss Kim said, "Did you see my email?" No, I didn't. What email, Miss Kim? I didn't realize you sent me one.
So, has Chuck said anything about those rolls from that auction?
I sent him a list of addresses and stuff.
All right, I'll have to email him then.
In fact, well, I'll have to move some stuff out of the way, but I could get the list right here. But I did send him an email a while back.
Well, I know he's been up to his chin and
Oh yeah,
work the last month or so. So
he was waiting
I'm
on
not too worried
that.
about it. It gives me something to give him shit about,
Yeah. It
took like 2 months. I finally got this one auction thing I bought. It wasn't from Chuck, it's from somebody else. I didn't think I was gonna get it. But after like 4 emails, I finally got it. Finally.
In fact, last night I finally figured out who I didn't get an email from, which I did get an email, but it was under a different name. Because I don't have everybody's real name next to their emails, which I probably need to do that. Make a list.
It wouldn't hurt for referencing.
Yeah, right. And it was Popzilla, Mr. Popzilla. It was something. It was a penny, one of these right here that he bought in an auction, and he never got it. But all my information and stuff when I did that auction got put up for the holidays, and I just came across that box of stuff that we had put up, and so, but some of that stuff got sent out, some of it didn't. So I was sending emails out to like, hey, did you get this item? And then they said, yeah, or no, I didn't win that giveaway, that free giveaway that you had. I did not win that. I'm like, okay. So, but I did confirm yesterday that Popzilla was one of them, and his stuff is mailed out. Like it was a penny. It was $3. He wasn't worried about it, but I was worried about it. So.
Well, yeah, this guy was just being lazy, though. There's that. You don't do something because you're lazy. You do something because you had a legitimate reason. You know what I mean? Where this guy just didn't mail it. He's just being freaking lazy.
Oh, okay. Well, I know
he's
that was
the only person I've ever had a problem with too when it comes to the auctions or trading stuff or buying stuff. So I just don't think I'm going to mess with him anymore.
Okay. Damn, Mike jumped back out. I think Mike's having more of a problem with something than Slacker Stacker is.
Was he having a problem before I jumped up here?
Not
wait.
that I recall.
No, no, yeah, but since you jumped up, that don't matter, you know.
I know, because I know David always had problems when I come in, like he couldn't hear me, and
Oh no, but Hector's on a computer. He's not on a phone. David Clark.
I meant Mike.
Oh, he muted himself.
Yeah, I didn't know if I messed up Mike's when I came in.
No, all of a sudden his audio went crazy, you know, or something. He's getting it straightened out.
My cat's just sitting over there giving me the dirty eye.
Let's see, I can't move it closer. Slacker Stacker said, put my phone runs on. I have one.
Kitty, kitty. Come on, talk to him.
That looks like Blade or Muffkin from Taro Fixes All channel.
Here's the other one.
Yep, he has a pair. That boy, those sure do look like Blade and Muffkin. Oh no, those are those expensive cats, huh?
Yeah, they're Bengals.
Yeah.
My fur heathens, as I call them. You gonna talk? Huh? You gonna talk?
Well, I sure wish I can get closer in these mint marks and stuff. Need to get me a different coin scope.
I got this in the mail the other day. It's a dollar repeater, 80, 32, 80, 32.
Yeah, I saw that the other night. You showed us in the live stream. That's neat.
Trying to see if I got anything cool to look at. I got my Copper Coins lanyard for my. Pretty nifty little deal there. I already looked at the Tones coin. I know, Kitty. I got this from a giveaway from the Texan Detector and Coin Collector. It's one of those 1 ounce copper rounds of a Lincoln cent.
Yeah, I love those Lincoln copper rounds. I got one that I got from SJ. It's a 1909 SVDB. Oh, that thing is sweet.
Yeah, Slacker, they're Bengals. I love them too, Kim. They're a pain in the butt, though. I guess all cats are, though.
How's that?
Oh, these guys are usually bouncing off the wall 24/7.
Let me see what Miss Kim sent here.
They are needy. they're real needy. Someone lied to me because I read some stuff that said they weren't as needy, but that was a lie.
Wow, this looks like some dragons made.
Yeah, I actually got a deal on them, Slacker. When I went to pick them up, I paid for Loki, which is the young male, and they were getting rid of his mom, which was a female. They were breeding at the time. And the person that was supposed to take her didn't come pick her up, so they let me have her for free. So I ended up getting 2 for the price of 1. And he wasn't cheap.
All right, here's something that Kimberger sent me. Can y'all see that pretty good?
Is it like a am I looking at a statue?
Uh, it's you see all that
Figurine?
looks like crystal quartz right in the background.
It's pretty cool looking.
Yeah. I don't know if that's silver or what, but there's a dragon. There's the wings. There's a dragon's tail there, and it looks like it's holding to those crystal quartz things.
Yeah, I like it, Kim. I think you did a good job. Oh, she's wanting opinions. I gotcha. Is that a painting?
Yeah, I don't know what it has to be
That's
like a painting or
That's a painting
something.
or something. I thought that was a real figurine. That's
Yeah, I did too at first, you know, now I can see it bigger and better. Whoever did that, did whoever painted that or I don't know how they did it.
Well, my cats are already on raw diet, so I wouldn't want to see who'd come out on the end of that one. And my cats don't smile. A little butthead.
So
Yeah.
that breed of cat has to be on a certain diet.
Well, they can eat normal cat food, but I have them on a raw diet because it's actually healthier and it's just better for them. Plus, when they go to the bathroom, you could almost literally stick your head in a kitty litter box with them while they're taking a poo, and you can barely smell it.
Oh, okay.
They cat food and dog food has just got so much fillers in it that the cats and dogs can't digest. That's why they go to the bathroom so much.
Right.
If you give them a raw diet, these cats maybe go to the bathroom maybe 2 to 3 times a week at the most. And it's because their body uses every bit of the nutrients from the food, and there's no filler in it, so it takes them longer to build up stuff for where they have to go to the bathroom.
Gotcha.
So it's like it's way better than giving them kibble or whatever. So I go to the store and it's a mix of chicken liver, chicken thighs, hearts and gizzards, and chicken wings.
Oh, you're giving them my favorite food.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They eat the same thing we do. They just eat it raw and ground up. I mean, I put it through a grinder. It's just like regular wet cat food, but raw food.
Well, it's just like humans, you know. We the way you was explaining it about the cats pooping every 2 days or what have you. You know, the human body digests. Okay, like vegetarians. Okay, or people that eat a lot of salads and roughage and stuff. You know, like say if I eat fish one day, okay, or shrimp, fish or shrimp and a salad and like bread, you know, just say like a shrimp po' boy or something, okay. Well, it's hard for me to eat a big whole 12-inch po' boy in one sitting, you know. Well, the next day, or when I might not have to go to the bathroom, you know, but my body will digest and intake that food.
Yeah, it's the same difference. They also get a mouse each morning too, not a live one, a dead one.
They get a mouse each day.
Yeah. Raw diet all the way, man. If you look online and look at some of these more exotic breeds like the Bengals and Savannahs and stuff like that, 99% of them all are on some raw diet. And if you give them mice and stuff like that, it's called the whole prey diet, which there's a lot of people that just give their, their cats mice and baby ducks and, baby rabbits or quail or wherever, depending on where they live. And over in Europe, these cats are big and they feed them like quail and stuff over there. They just give them, the bird is dead or the animal is dead, of course, but then they just give them the bird. They eat it, feathers and all.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, it don't look good coming up when they spit that bird back up, though.
Yeah, I've never really had it. I've never really had them throw food up too much. The one is addicted to cleaning herself, so she'll throw up some fur balls, but other than that, it really don't come back up that way.
Oh, okay. Well, it depends on the size of the bird, I guess. I saw that one time and I'm like, oh man, that bird looked like an alien coming out of that cat's mouth. And it was a long, drawn out process. It was a big bird. It was like a mockingbird. And I'm like, oh man, come on, man. Man, my stomach ain't been the same since.
Yeah. Thankfully, they don't go outside, so I don't. We don't have mice in the house, so thankfully, there's nothing for them to latch on to. Thankfully,
Yeah.
I've read a lot of horror stories where people let their Bengals outside and they've killed every rabbit, squirrel, bird, mouse, and whatever they possibly could in the neighborhood.
Yeah, they're great hunters, I guess.
They're like very great hunters, apparently. I know I would never want to fall down and get sick or something, but they might eat me.
Well, how big are your two kittens? Your two kitties?
Well, the female, she's a little petite. She's right around 9 or 10 pounds, but Loki, he's probably 18, 20 inches long. Probably weighs close to 15 pounds.
Oh, okay.
And he's not, he doesn't have a bit of fat on him. He's pure muscle. He's just one long muscle.
Right. Oh, that's a nice looking penny right there.
Cats. They're not mean or anything. They're still regular cats. They're just have a little bit of wildness in them. I just would suggest anybody that's not ready to take care of something that actually needs to be taken care of to not get Bengals. I'll tell you that much.
Boy, that's not a bad looking penny at all right there now. I don't know why that looks like it's at an angle. It's not. It's straight up and down. My camera's straight up and down. That's not a bad looking penny at all right there.
It can always be off center just a little bit. It's possible.
It's probably just the way I'm looking at it, maybe. And I got a little scratch up there above the end. Down underneath the ER, there's a little tiny mark. Could be a die scratch. Kind of weak strike on the P and that. Yeah, I can't say it's a weak strike. Could be. I see a lot of polishing lines on it. Not a bad coin. $2 or $3, something like that.
Where's he at? He's hiding in his little circuit.
This one's a little worse for wear. Carbon spots on this one. No, scratches, not carbon spots. I'm sorry. There's one there below the R. Below the R and the I, a little carbon spot. Stain, carbon spot. Yeah. $1.50, something like that. If I would have an eBay account, I would sell some of these for like a $2 a piece, $2.50 a piece. I would supply the shipping. Get my money back out of these rolls anyway.
Yeah, I actually haven't opened any roll that I bought from Chuck. Well,
Yeah,
except for I'm gonna open some of these 74 rolls, but
yeah, I didn't get these from Chuck though. I got these from one of my LCSs.
yeah, that's what I need to get down there. I gotta. Oh, that's something I can show you guys.
But
I forgot about that.
these rolls were supposed to go to Chuck. Okay, the ones I had bought. I think I got like 6 or 7 rolls, and Chuck says, "Well, I'll send you the money." I'm like, "No, no." I says, "I'll go ahead and buy the coins, and because I want to make sure that they are OBWs, the rolls." And well, when I went to pick them up, and I was on the other side of Lake Charles in Westlake at the guy's house. He's an off-field consultant, and he got called out, so he put some rolls together in a box, and it was taped, so his grandkids couldn't get to it. So anyway, I picked it up, and boom, I got back home and I opened them up, and well, I opened the box up and the bags they were in, and I'm like, oh no, somebody done got in these rolls. Now this was from his dad's shop, and his dad had bought these, or one of his uncles had bought these rolls years and years and years ago. But it looked like somebody had just dug in to the end and maybe pull one coin out to look at them, and then put it back in because the rolls were tight wrapped. But there was something else that got me. That one of the rolls was wrapped up in some kind of saran wrap with some tape, and it had somebody's name on it, and it said 1956D. Like they were holding it for somebody or something, or there was the guy that owned them. You know, like say 2 brothers or something. Like okay, this roll's mine, this roll's yours. Well, I never opened those yet, and I think I might.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't surprise me if someone dipped in to pull a coin out for a book or look for a good grade or something of the sort.
Yeah, I have no idea. So I called Chuck Daughtry and I told him, look, I'm not sending you these rolls, because I'm not like that. I'm not going to have you pay now. I said, I'll send them to you and then you can send them back, but that's a waste of shipping and money. Okay, let's see what Miss Kim got here. She says, Caden decided to get rid of 6 graded Mint State 69s from 2014 to 2019 silver $1 Eagles. If anybody is interested.
I mean, how much is he? How much is he wanting?
So who they graded? It's probably PCGS or NGC, one of the two. I'm pretty sure they're going to be PCGS. Give us a little more info, Miss Kim. PCGS and how much he wants for them. I think Mike gave up.
Yeah, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them sometimes. Hey, Majestic, how's it going?
Majestic's in the house. What's going on? How's my tan, eh? How's my tan? ¿Cómo se va? Well, it's Sunday morning, so I know he's not at work. In fact, it's almost 6 o'clock his time over there. Oh, I'm just showing off a couple of BU 56 Denver wheat pennies. Was just talking about how I acquired these and where they were going to go to, and I didn't ship them to Chuck Daughtry because.
Do you still have them rolls?
Yeah, I sure do. I sold one roll in an auction to Found It Buried, and this is another roll right here that I went through like the first 10, and I already found an RPM out of this roll. And I'm not looking close at these. You know, I'm just kind of scanning through them.
Well, if you do sell them, let me know before you do.
Oh, okay. Well, I pay like $15 a roll plus, then my gas to get over there. So I would have to get at least that much plus shipping. But now one roll, I knew there was something going on with this because one roll, I can tell the end was tampered with, and it looked like there was one missing.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
And I did not open any of these rolls yet, except for this one. That's the only one I opened. That was it. And one said circulated, 56D circulated. And I didn't buy circulated. I bought OBW, BU rolls. One roll says uncirculated. Maybe they misspelled it,
Well, I don't know. I got a roll of what looks to be BU nickels, and they're supposed to be uncirculated. But when you look at the bottom, penny, the ender, it's got the reverse showing. And when you look at the stairs, it looks like the stairs have been highly circulated. You know what I mean? But the coin itself looks nothing wrong with it. So I don't.
A roll of nickels?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about the steps?
Yeah. The
Okay.
steps are look like they've been circulated for like 30 years. But then when you look at the rest of the coin, like the lettering, the rim, and all that, it looks fine. So I don't.
Yeah, but what year is it?
A 62.
Oh, yeah, that's why. Because those years, those steps were mushy. Just about every coin. Now look up PCGS Coin Facts or their what have you, and see how many full steps are graded in a high grade. And it ain't gonna be many, believe me.
Yeah, but this one literally has no. I mean, it's no steps. It's just like a blob.
Mint mark, Bombay. I see it. Wait, mint mark. I see it. Okay. May I see it? Damn, auto correct. Okay, wait. You talking about on these, or the one that's an RPM? I don't know. That RPM is. I got that put up somewhere. On the one I found out as suspect RPM. I didn't look good at it. I put RPM question mark. until I get a better microscope, which he's got a regular microscope I'm going to get from him. And then I'm going to examine my suspects on his microscope. It's a regular microscope, like for a lab. Majestic. Let me send you a link to join in. I forgot. Sorry about that, buddy.
See, I didn't think about that. You can just use a regular microscope and then just add this light from the side, right?
Oh, was that now? Oh yeah. Crap. Majestic. He has one of those emails too that I can't remember the first 3 letters.
I'm actually going to have to step down into the chat. My phone's got to die, and my grandma's getting ready to wake up, so I'm going to have to help her out of bed and to the bathroom and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
Then we need to find out a price from Kim on what.
Yeah, information coming up.
I think that's what she's talking about now.
Yeah, information is coming up.
All right. Well, I'll be in the chat. Thanks for having me up. I appreciate it.
Oh, anytime, dude. Anytime.
All righty. Have a good one. Well, I'll be in the chat, but have a good one.
Okay. Let's see. Majestic, what's the first 3 letters of your email, bud? I forgot. We were talking about that earlier about me writing down references on
Majestic 6D.
What's that?
Majestic's asking to see the mint mark on your coin.
Oh, he saw it. I showed it. They all Denvers. Yeah, I showed it since then. But the one that I think is a RPM, I've got that put up. And I don't know exactly what box I have it in. So it would take me 10 minutes to get it out and locate it. But all these are 56Ds. And I came across some nice coins. No carbon spots. I'm talking about some nice ones. Fields are clean. Yeah. Oh, you in bed with the wifey? Okay. I went to my other house with the family. She'll get mad if I come up and start talking 5 a.m. my friend. Not a problem. You went to your other house. Oh, you came down to Louisiana? Really? Wow. Well, I was gonna say, man, should have stopped by here, but no. Your other house is a long ways from me. Put it that way. Almost clean across the state. Well, a 3-hour drive. Well, 3 hours ain't too bad. Oh, you're in Orlando right now. Okay. Well, yeah, I know you're in Orlando, but you said you went to your other house. Okay, Miss Kim said I sent pictures of the Eagles, and her son wants $30 each, and that includes to ship it. Okay. That's not bad for a slab coin. For MS-69 Eagle, that's not bad at all. That's very reasonable. Okay, I'll check it in. It'll take a minute to come in, Miss Kim. In fact, I want to need to go do something. Oh, you got one in Naples too. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha, Majestic. Majestic, send me the first letters of your email, first 3 letters of your email anyway. I want to make a note of that. That way, next time I don't have to ask you that question. Okay, yeah, I got it. I got it. Not a problem. Okay, so my mods in here do not show that email. I can see it. Nobody else can, but I can. Well, the mods can, but I just can't remember everybody's email. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, let me do this right here. Box. Here we go. NGC. Okay. They all MS-69s for damn sure. Oh, and they got, oh, this is that special label too. That's the ones with the American flag. All righty. Let me do this and show this to everybody. Let me get this done.
Hey, Majestic, how are you doing?
Yeah, I wish I had another monitor where I could do this. Yeah, they are slab. Figured they'd be PCGS or NGC.
There you go.
If I get any bigger, that's how they're gonna come out. They're gonna come out sideways. So let me drop it down a tad. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Guys and gals, sorry. Uh-oh, my train's ringing. Okay, I am back. All right, Slacker. Have a good night, buddy.
Hey,
Appreciate you coming in.
I'm thinking the same thing. I gotta be up early and get ready to pick up my mom tomorrow morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna visit her.
Oh, okay. So
So
you have the day off tomorrow then for doing your
census.
yeah, right,
Yeah, I go back Monday,
right.
and then I go
Okay,
back teaching Tuesday and then Wednesday on.
right, okay. Let me do this right here.
Sure.
Okay, let me move it around that way y'all can see the dates. Okay, there's a 2014 right there, MS69. Then we have the 2015, same grade, 2016. And these are all, I mean, they all in order. There's a 2019, 2018, and those are beautiful, beautiful coins. And 2017. So they ranging from 2014 to 2019, which was last year. And her son is wanting $30 each, and that includes the shipping. So if anybody's interested, y'all can y'all can contact Miss Kemp. Miss Kim, I'm gonna let you put your email up here. Okay, now you can put your email up, Miss Kim. I just gave you a blue wrench. That way you can do that. It'll save me time from, you know, going into emails and stuff and copy and all that. I'll just let you do that.
Okay, Katie. It's time for me to.
All right, Hector. Thank
Right there.
thank you for coming in, buddy. Appreciate it.
Me. And we'll talk again. Oh, and also, have you made an order yet, or confident enough for an order to make for guardhouse?
Not yet. Not
Not
yet.
yet?
I need at least 300, $350.
Uh-huh. Well, keep me posted.
Yeah. In fact, I've got like Treasures of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I think wait, wasn't he in here just now?
I saw him earlier in Oz's channel.
Okay. I thought I saw Treasures in here. And I said, hey, Treasures, I was gonna get him up here and I forgot all about it.
I'm looking right now.
It might have been in Oz's channel.
Yeah, I don't.
Wait, let me see. Unless I'm thinking about yesterday. Treasures, you still here? Or were you here? Wait, well, if he was here, he'd answer. There's EVG. How you doing, EVG? Bon matin, bon matin. NGC, not graded correctly. Most all your Eagles like that, especially when you come out of the green monster boxes, are going to be 69 or 70. Very few 68.
Okay, man. Everybody in chat, EVG, good night. Cajun, good night. I'll catch you again, all right?
Okay, all right, not a problem. Pluta, man,
Yeah,
Pluta.
buenas noches a todos.
EVG, you got some coins to show? Because we're doing a coin chat and talk. If you got some coins to show or talk about some coins, I'll be more than happy to send you a link to jump up in here. All right, there's Miss Kim's email, y'all. I'm gonna show that up on the screen right there. All right, Miss Kim, bon matin, bon matin. Tell Caden I said hello. No, that's not a bad price at all for those eagles. $30 each, and the shipping's included. You know, because it costs like $6 to ship those things. You know, in a flat rate box. But you know, she can ship them in a yellow padded envelope, which would be, you know, cost her $4, you know, or $5, something like that, and it would still make it no problem through the mail. Oh, I do have something to show beside this one. Beside these, I mean. Let me see here. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Here it is. I need to make a video and show this by itself. Y'all see anything going on with that Lincoln? That's a 1984. Do y'all see anything going on with that Lincoln cent? Right there. Yeah, there you go. Spiked head, die, crack. You know it. Nice clash. Hey, Spiked head, you want to jump up here in the panel? Oh, I got to do something here right quick. Y'all guys give me a second where I can wait on a response. Oh, I got to make this full screen. Do this. Y'all give me 1 minute, guys and gals. Should have did this earlier, but I didn't. I forgot. Got an email a while back from. Okay, boom. Get back in this. Get back here. Okay, let me get back to StreamYard, get out of my. All right. There we go. Tennessee Copperhead, on my time. No, I did not get the wheels going back up yet. I do need to work on that, Tennessee. One reason being that I want to do a couple of gold wheels, but I would have to take either Venmo accounts, payments, Venmo. I do have an account set up with Venmo, or money orders, not cash, money orders in the mail. That's going to be for gold wheels, though. Just my regular silver wheels. Ah, that's only, like $3 a spot. $3.50, $4. Uh, most of my silver wheels were ranging between $3 and $5, $6. Depending on what it was that was on that wheel. The gold wheels were, in between like $10 and $12. I do need to make a couple of phone calls and see. So, boy, that is a nice die class right there. Or you can see Lincoln's head up there real good below that 1 cent. And then in the columns, yeah, that's a nice one. Midnight Silver Run sent me that. Man, that is awesome. Oh, and I do have the website where this is at right here. This is a new discovery made by him. And man, it is awesome. Pennies to Benji's. I'm back. All right. And Majestic said, that's a strike through. What you talking about, Majestic? What's a strike through? Let me get Midnight's let me get that website up for that coin itself right there. Okay, come on, computer. I'm live streaming, so it's going to take a little bit for Google to do what I'm looking for. And then I can share that. Okay, here we go. All right, now let me get back in my StreamYard, and I got that site up. All right, let me share my screen. Well, there we go. Right there. There's ADCS Mad Die Clashes, ADC 1984, number 11. Below is an atypical example of a clash die on a 1984 Lincoln. The die was submitted by Eric Perkopow, which is Midnight Silver Run. Him, the one and only Midnight Silver Run. And that's the one he submitted right there. Actually, that one is a MS-65, and he had a couple of others, or one or two, one for sure, maybe two that were MS-66s. But the one that, and he has those slabs. And then there was questions being raised, and that's your blow-ups on all them. There were questions raised. Well, on the MS-66, why didn't they? There's Lincoln's head right there, and then like his shoulder down here. Well, why didn't they give you the new discovery on the slab for the MS-66? Because he sent in the MS-65. And that one made the new discovery. So but that is awesome right there. And I am privileged to have one of these. Been wanting one of them since he found them. He wanted to get them attributed first and, verified and all that, which there was no doubt on that. And he had a whole roll of these things. I forget how many were in the roll. How many were in that roll? Midnight? Let's see. Tennessee Copperhead. Okay, got you. Okay, let's see. Majestic said, yeah, yesterday I picked up two 1970 Denver. One was a 69 S 8 68 S 1886 MS 63 Morgan. 1923 MS 63 Peace Dollar. 1946 Denver MS 66 Lincoln. And a 1948 S Lincoln. I went to the Coin Guys coin shop yesterday. All right. Okay, let's see. Oh, Spike Ted, I'm on a phone. I can't. Yeah, you can join in on the phone. You sure can, Spike Ted. You sure can. All you got to do is send me an email. I'll reply in an email. You click that StreamYard button. If you've ever been on a StreamYard panel before, you automatically in. Boom. You're automatically in. If not, if you've never been in the StreamYard panel before, then you have to type your name in, or you might have to check your email for like a little one-time, lifetime confirmation number. You don't have to download an app or anything. But if you've never been in a StreamYard panel before, it'll take you about 45 seconds to join in. Let's see how many people we got in here right now. You going do, baby? Okay. Oh, we got 8 people in here. All right, Copperhead. Have a good one, buddy. Mrs. going do. So, you know what? I might get off of here. I've been on an hour and a half. Yeah, pennies to Benjis. Yeah, all of us. Well, pennies to Benjis. How you liking these pennies we've been showing off so far? I was showing some 56 Denvers earlier. Oh, you good? You knee deep in that penny bag? Yeah, there you go. Let me see. Yeah, you were saying earlier where you got that from. Where'd you get that from?
Want some stuffed pork chop tomorrow?
Stuffed pork chops tomorrow? Boy, that sounds good. Wait a minute. Johnny might come over tomorrow.
It don't matter.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, stuffed pork chops. Planning tomorrow's meal. And my buddy Johnny Best, he most always comes in on Sunday to eat, and then we watch Ken Peavy's Big Show. Okay, that'll work. Well, I'll tell you what, Missy, go ahead and put it on the counter. And then and then when I go to bed after a while, I'll throw it in the refrigerator, back in the fridge. Yeah, stuffed pork chops, man. Them things are like a inch and a half thick, stuffed with dressing and ground pork. Oh man, can't beat that. Can't beat that with a ugly stick. You just don't have a scope. Well, I tell you what, Pennies, if I ever get and some string beans,
Potato salad and green beans.
sounds good to me. Sounds good to everybody else too on here. Pennies to Benjis. I mean, you've been with me for a long time. I tell you what, if I ever get me a scope, a nicer scope than I have now, like in, I don't know, 6 months or whatever, I'll be glad to send you this scope. Not a problem. Not a problem. But like I said, that's going to be way in the future. Because I do need a better scope.
Can you put that on mute?
Yeah, hold on one sec, guys. All right, I'm back.
We don't need a,
Well, I was back, but now I am back. Okay. Let's see. Majestic said I made a video of it. Okay. Oh, okay. Majestic. I was gonna try and use a webcam. Well, it depends on which webcam you have. Now, a cell phone, you can get what they call the Look Z. LOOKZEE app. And I had that app on my cell phone. That sucker is nice. It is. That Lookzy app, that's a nice app. And it will get real. It's a scope, more or less, and you can take pictures too. And you don't have to sign in and register. You can just use it for that reason. That's what I was doing with it. And then actually I did register it. Uh and once you take a picture of your coin, if you do it like they tell you, nice clear picture, it'll give you the it'll say what it is, and it'll give you an about grade on it also. The Tim Rathjen app. Never heard of that one. Never heard of that. Tim Rathjen app. Yeah, that Lookzy. Let me type it out for you right here. Lookzy phone app. And that's the best one that's out there for the phone. And you won't be disappointed. I guarantee you that. You will not be disappointed. Oh, you need a new screen for your phone? Yeah, yeah. Well, that makes a big difference right there. That makes a big difference. But if you can just use it as a scope, and if you get in between your little lines, your fractured lines on your phone, it helps. It does. It helps. And I've learned a long time ago that when when you buy a new phone, might as well get like a body glove for it or some kind of protector. Believe me. Type in Tim Rathjen in YouTube search. Okay. Sure will. Must be an app for a webcam to make it bigger and better and stuff like that. Let me see. In Tim Rath and YouTube. Okay. Let me do that right quick. Copy that. Your screen doesn't even light up. Oh boy. That's not cool. I do this. Coin sorting machine. Oh wow. Never heard of this guy. Lookzy app interview. Tim Rathjen Lookzy app interview. Okay. 1 year ago, when gift from Tim Rathjen. Tim and his team look and Tyler. Oh, that's Penny Parent. Yeah, I know Jessica. Mail call. Paulie Nichols talking about Tim Rathjen. All right. Let me subscribe that guy. Wow. 72 subscribers and he has 75 videos. He has more video than he does subscribers. Wow. Okay. Hey, thanks for that information. Okay, let me get back here. No, it's broke. It's not broke that bad, but the new screen was 16 or will be 16. Well, $16 is not bad for a screen, for a phone screen. Uh-oh. Leave that up there. Let's see. Check out his coin sorting machine. It's a mind blower. Oh yeah, yeah. I seen that video. I mean, I didn't see the video. I seen, where I could watch it. Bon matin, Miss Victoria. Bon matin, bon matin. Cent hoarders in the house. We were talking about you earlier. How you doing, bud? Miss Kathy Durbin's in the house. A long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Hello, everyone. Yes, ma'am, I am. Where's your hubby at this morning, Mr. Craig? We doing good over here. I was swole up for a little bit on my top lip because I had a abscess tooth, but I'm over that now. I'm pretty sure I'm over that now. I still feel a little something up there, but all them antibiotics I took and everything should have took care of that. Yep, it's been a while, Miss Kathy. So, Sin Hoarder, do you want to pop up here in the panel? Be glad to send you a link for here. Where's Mr. Craig this morning, Kathy? I hope y'all are well and fine and dandy over there. Not too cold in your part of the country. We've been showing off some nice coins tonight. Me and a couple of other people, but they jumped out. They got to go to bed. And that's a nice fat D on that one right there. Yeah. If that would be a RPM, it would be on a lesser nice coin than. Oh, no. Oh, you been under the weather? Oh, sorry to hear about that, Miss Kathy. No, that's not a RPM. If it is, it's a very minor one. I'm not scoped in down all the way. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna show some nice pennies. These are some nice Wheaties right here. Nice BU specimens for sure. Oh, thank you, Miss Victoria. Oh, I've been live and all that and on other people's channels. Oh, okay, Sin Hoarder. That'll work. You going to bed soon? Yeah, I don't blame you if you just got off of work, bud. In fact, we were talking about you earlier, Sin Hoarder. Midnight Silver Realm was in here. Majestic was in here. No, I don't know. We had like 14, 15 people in here. And you're fixing to do a trade with somebody. So, oh yeah, I've been here, Miss Victoria. In fact, I went live yesterday, the day before yesterday, a couple of days before that. Okay, he's in bed. Oh yeah, well yeah, let him get his beauty sleep. He needs it. I wish I could sleep more than 3 hours. The meds are kicking. Yeah, I wish I could sleep more than 3 hours too. You know, the medicine I'm on. Not yet, Miss Kathy. Not yet. Brandon said there was a mix up with a name or a something. I don't know. He said that his dad was, I think his dad was carrying around in a truck or something. But anyway, I'm not in no rush. In fact, I had forgot about it. I really should go to the hospital, but I don't want to be there for a week. What's going on, Pennies? Why is that? I think I missed something in chat. Oh, oh, blood clot in the foot. That's not cool. That's not cool. No, Kathy. No, it's already it's all good. There was just a little delay. Brandon's got it sent out or fixing to send it out. No biggie. Yeah. Oh, Miss Victoria's mixing you up with Miss Diane Durbin, Kathy, with Joe Durbin and Diane. But you never know. Y'all could have sent Miss Victoria a bill for some reason from Joe Durbin. Day 3, and it's huge. A blood clot is huge. Look, I would before that thing lets go in your foot and gets up to your heart or in your leg and stops the blood to your heart. Yeah, that's very important. I would get to the ER immediately if it's a blood clot. Yes. Yes. Finish the binges. That's nothing to be taken lightly. Put it that way. My mom was a nurse for 35 years, and uh, I very rarely went in for checkups and all that. You know, like at a regular doctor, because my mom was a RN and all that. So you know, hey, when you're healthy, you're healthy. She would do our checkups for us and stuff like that, which we had good insurance. We would go to the doctors, you know, stuff like that. But I'm 50, almost 56 now. You know, that's not but a month away, you know, from my 56th birthday. So anyway, uh, yeah, you know, when your mom's a nurse, hey, you know, especially for that long, you know, why go to the doctor all the time? Yeah. Uh, when you wake up, pennies to Benji's, uh, or whatever, yeah, please go to the emergency room or something or somewhere. Yeah. It would be a lot better to go into the hospital, get that checked out, taken care of, than checking into the morgue. Put it that way, because we'll all miss you. Man, and tomorrow's Sunday, so you know doctors' offices are closed. But a doctor's gonna, you know, if you go to the doctor's office, he's going to put you in the hospital and he's going to charge you a visit. So it's better to go to the emergency room. Yeah, listen to the caregivers. That's right. All right, let's see what we got here. Same date, 1956 Denver. I'm going through a roll of these things that I opened up a while back. Nice BU OBW roll. Not a bad looking coin. In fact, I should have put those other two coins I had up there earlier. Should have put them to the side. And they nothing special, but they are nice. Yeah, every one in this row is 56 Denver, Miss Victoria. Not a bad looking coin right there. Oh, Miss Victoria, I'll send you one. Oh, you need one for your book? Well, this would be a nice one for your book. Well, Miss Victoria, I'm out of stamps right now, and if you would send me a self-addressed stamped envelope with a stamp on it, and I'll send you two of them. Okay, how's that sound? You have my address, Miss Victoria. If anybody wants one of these, uh, just send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll be glad to send one out. I'm low on stamps, and my funds are real low, and I sure will do that. I'll send y'all one, Miss Victoria. I'll send you two of them. Just make a note in your envelope in your letter saying, "Hey, you promised me two of them." So, Miss Kathy, if you want one, I'll send you one too. I'll send you one for you and Monsieur Craig. But I'm low on stamps and my funds are low. So, and then I'll look them under the scope board. That's a nice one right there. Yeah, it's got a little bag mark on it. Looks like above the N and the O. That's a nice one. Oh, look, a little die chip on top of the wheat. Oh, I'm gonna put that one to the side. A little die chip right there on top of that them wheat hairs. Wow, it didn't look like a whole lot of polishing on that. You should have my address, Miss Victoria, because I sent you a package or two already. This is a nice one here. Let me put this in a coin flip. All right, I gotta get me some inserts. I'll be right back. be right with y'all. Gotta look for my insert from my coins, for my flip. Well, might as well just make me some right quick. Uh-oh, ain't got nothing to show. There we go. Miss Kathy, I'll send you one in a flip, not a problem. Oh, okay, Miss Kathy. Thank you. Is there anything special about this coin? Yeah, it's a high grade. I mean, you're looking at a, $3 or $4 coin. Yeah, let me see. Let me make me a couple of flips here. Inserts, I mean. Uh-oh, train coming through. Mute, 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 mute. Oh, I've been talking and my mic was muted. Oh boy. Muted it for the train. Okay, let me repeat what I was saying. I was saying, yeah, there, Miss Ida, there's, every scent in the Lincoln series has something going on with them, either RPMs, doubling, DDOs, DDRs, whether they strong doubling, weak doubling, or what have you. But these are just nice, 64, 65, coins. They real nice. They all uncirculated, never touched by human hands. Yeah, and I was saying that earlier about the books, Miss Ida. I don't like the books, the little bitty trifold holders, penny folders, as they call them. I like the three ring binder pages that you put your flips into, and then you put the pages in there. And I sell those. I don't have none right now. I need to order a couple of boxes of them or a case of them. Need to order a couple of cases where I could start selling some. And I think they go for like, I don't know, 40, 50 cents a piece or something like that. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta fix Missy some water. Oh, my camera's not on. I'm showing coins. It is. No. All right, I am back. Okay, let's see here. Okay, what are PD and S mean though? Okay, PD is for Philadelphia and Denver, and S is San Francisco. No problem with the caps. You probably locked them in by accident. Let me see. Oh, Miss Ida's in here. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. In fact, Miss Ida, when I send your package out to you, uh, I'm gonna throw in one of these 56Ds in for you. I like the 2x2, about 14 boxes that hold the flips. Yeah, yeah, I do too. Actually, they like 9 inches long, 9, 10 inches long. I have a bunch of empty ones that I bought that I sell. In fact, I'm gonna do away with this coin camera. Oh, that package. Well, guess it was gonna be a surprise, but you already know about it, Miss Ida, about that tone quarter. You already know about that. that I'm getting from Ken Peavy. Okay, let's see. Catch up with Chad. Yeah, they 9 inches long. Those storage boxes. I mean, they might have some that are 14 inches. Okay, let me switch cameras. I hope this doesn't make a noise. Well, let me do it the right way. Okay, get rid of this camera. That. Back on my webcam. Okay, good. Now, all right, now y'all can see me. Hey, 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 hey. All right, let me go get some of those boxes I was talking about earlier. Okay. All right. These right here, these are the non-PVC flips. Like these right here. And then you put like a insert in one side of them. Like that. And you put the coin on this side and you just fold it over. And you have the information written on there. Or you can do an insert on this side too and put a coin on that side and a coin on that side. Either way you want to do it. Put these inserts in that drawer. And these are like 9 inches long. And that's a storage box. But I sell like these flips like that. Open that up. There's the non-PVC flips. And then you just throw the coins in here like that for storage. Easy as pie. And I am a guardhouse dealer. These are guardhouse flips and boxes. So, and that's the non-PVC flips. Your coins stay safe for a long time. All right, let me put this up right here. All right. And I do have a lot of those boxes of flips. And I have the penny cardboard, like these right here. Color-coded boxes too. Color-coded. You know, that way you know they pennies in there or nickels, dimes, quarters, half dollars, what have you. What do the penny books look like or the books look like? Miss Ida says, I have been buying them from Guardhouse. Well, I can make you a better deal on that, Miss Ida. In fact, we might can do a trade on some hats for some supplies. Anyway, the books, I don't have any books. I don't use them. I don't use the penny and nickel books, them little trifold folders. I don't use them. I don't use them. Victoria wants a price on those. Oh, like these right here. Uh, these are $9.50 for 100. $9.50. Just like $10, and then plus shipping. Plus shipping. Now, without the box, there'd be, a little cheaper shipping on that naturally. But like, a serious coin collector would want, a bunch of them, and those would go in a medium flat rate box. Because it costs like, okay, I just shipped one out like that. It was $5 or yeah, $5.60 shipping on a box like that, and that was a box in a bag. I don't know why it cost that much for a box in a bag. Okay, I sure will, Miss Ida. Sure will. In fact, let me see. Who was that? What did they? Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, the penny books and the nickel books, those folders, you can look that up, like Whitman folders, and you can see what they look like on that. Yeah, shipping did go up a few days ago. Yeah, it sure did. This past month, it sure did. Been detecting. Bon matin. Good morning. Yes, because of China. No, actually, before China had that, what they call it, coronavirus or what have you. I got the report from pirateship.com, my shipping company that I deal with. Uh, I got that 2 months ahead, 3 months ahead of time. In fact, in December, they let me know that the United States Post Office was doing their annual 2 or 3 year whatever rates are going up. It wasn't that much though. It wasn't that much. Can you get the books at the bank? No. You can't get penny books at the bank. You have to order them. And I don't like I was saying, I don't like using those Whitman holders. You got to press your coin in there, in that little hole. You got to press your coin in there. You get a fingerprint on them or whatever, and these these nice MS coins, you don't want to be putting fingerprints on that. You just leave them in the like this right here. You leave them in these flips, and you put them in a storage box. That's one of the best ways to do it. Or you can do a 3-ring binder page, and mine are all put up. Yeah, I don't see any right there, but there's 20 on a page. You can put 20 of these in there, and then you put that in a 3-ring binder. And the pages are like 40 cents a piece, but not even that. Not even that. Yeah, you can get them at Hobby Lobby too. And they have the albums that keep them behind a clear sheet. Yeah. The best ones for that would be a Dansko album. But Littleton has some nice albums like what Penny Queen is talking about. Bud Hawkins. Hey, welcome, buddy. How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, I know you use pirate ship, Miss Ida, but yeah, they did have a rate increase. I'm surprised you didn't see it. It's not that much. It's not that much at all. Like on your bigger boxes and stuff, that's where the price increase came in. Uh, a lot more than the regular yellow envelopes. The 3-ring binders get too heavy for you. Yeah, or that or wow. Uh I'll get up in a minute and show you something else that I sell too. I only have but one left. Hold on. Let me get that. Okay. Here's what I was talking about right here. That's a coin album. Now this is an album. And they have the pages in here. And these are the pages I was talking about earlier, but the ones I was talking about were the 20 pages. 20 coins per page. This one here is a 80. I want to say it's 80. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is an 80-page album right here. Oh, and I got a train coming through. And that's what that looks like. I didn't put it in all the way because I want to get it out. But that's an 80 coin. And I don't know. I think those go for like $5, something like that. $5 or $6. I forgot. I'll have to look up the price. And that's the only one I got left. That's the only one I got in stock. But you see the 3-ring binders, you can get a skinny one. You can buy them at Walmart. You know, and or you can buy the big ones, the D-ring binders, which I like the D-ring. But you can get the skinny 3-ring binders, like your kid goes to school with or your grandchild goes to school with. In my case, it's my grandchild, my granddaughter. And so those are not heavy because you're looking at 20 pages, 20 coins per page, and a little skinny 3-ring binder, a whole like 500 coins, something like that. So those are not heavy. Now you're getting them big, thick binders like what I have. Those get heavy, 20 pounds a piece. And then here's the colorized boxes I was talking about. See, that's a quarter box right there because it has the color of the coin roll wrappers. And like these, the blue ones, those are the nickels. Then you got your $50 ones. Then you got red for the pennies, or red for, different colors. And you see, this one's a little bit, the storage boxes that I sell empty are a little bit longer, half inch or so longer. As you can see, it's even on that side and it's longer, but I do sell the empty boxes though. They are light when they're empty, but once you fill them up with coins, like I said, these are the nickels. There's 100 cardboard nickel flips in here. Let me open that up. And there they are. Once you take all them out, and that's them right there. That's all guardhouse right there. That's the ones you put a couple of staples in and you're good to go. I use 3 on mine. I use 1 on top, 2 cat corner. Okay. Penny Queen. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, you've been lurking. So on those, you need to write in the dates. Yeah, whatever you put in the cardboard flip, you write the date on it, and that way you can identify it real easy instead of trying to squint at the date on the coin. And like in the book, in the album, you write what you want on there, and you can see them. You can see the dates. And then, naturally you see the back side, then the front side of the flip. Let me take this out. We don't lose that. That's an expensive coin right there. Very expensive. What? Oh, this coin album? Well, whatever you have on your flip, whatever you write on your flip, and when you put it in the page, and they got 10 coins on a page, and the other ones that I sell are 20 pages, but those fit in a 3-ring binder. So whatever you put on your flip, and then you put your flip inside that page, then you identify your coin. Then I sell these tubes also. But I have a bunch of nickel tubes and $50 tubes, the square guardhouse tubes. Boy, and they are hard to get off of there. They're not that hard, but put it this way: you get a half a roll of pennies in here, and you do this, the lid won't pop off. That's what's good about the guardhouse brand. Oh, I gotta put this coin scope back up here before it gets too much in my way. Come on. All right. Okay, you want that one, Miss Kathy? You want that coin album? Okay, not a problem. Yeah, you have my address, Miss Kathy. Just, send me a note in there. Whatever you want. Okay, I gotta put these back up. Actually, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna have to wash my hands first before I mess with these pennies. I'll get a glove on. Put this to the side right here. Oh boy. All right. Now, yeah, I don't like the self-adhesive flips neither. I don't. Some people, the companies that sell the self-adhesive flips, they rate them real high. Oh, no staples, no staples. But they have that glue strip around there. What happens if your coins get hot? You know, in storage. Like if you have to move and something happens and your coins stay in a storage building for 4 or 5 months in the summertime, unless it's climate control. Now, don't get me wrong, climate control. Uh, I mean, that glue will melt. That glue will melt in a metal building. That glue's gonna melt, and that just might get to that coin some kind of way. Staples are the way to go. Staples are the way to go. And I mean, if you want to take a coin out of one of them cardboard flips, just stick a toothpick on the edge of the coin on that plastic part and just break that plastic like that. You're not damaging your coin because you're not touching the coin. Boom. You just puncture that plastic and make a little slit right there. And then you pop the coin out of the cardboard flip, out of the plastic. No biggie. No biggie at all. I mean, a lot of people don't like the staple flips because they say, "Hey, the staples rust." Well, if you keep them in a storage area that's nice, you know, uh, you keep them in the dark, what have you, out of the sunlight, out of humidity, or what have you. No, you know, that's not going to happen. The staples are not going to rust. And if you take them out of the flips, the way I just mentioned it, you're not going to scratch your coin with the staples. There's no way. No way. Oh, Bud Hawkins said I opened a roll of my 2019s yesterday, and I believe I found a die crack. You probably did, Bud Hawkins. They had a lot of die crack. Well, I say a lot. A buddy of mine found a lot of die cracks on those 2009s. And he found from the beginning of the die crack where it just started in a box. He opened I don't know, half of his box and a little bit on the rim starting and then all the way up. I mean, awesome, progressive die crack he found. I mean, and I was there in his live stream. That was his first live stream, and I was with him for his first live stream on StreamYard or Hangouts. I forget which one it was, but it was Bella's dad, aka Phil. And if you go on his channel, uh, you can see uh, in those first few videos, live streams that he did, where he found all that. I mean, like it was amazing. It was amazing. Yeah, I remember Bud Hawkins. You was in here a couple of nights ago, and you were saying you got a box of 2019s or a couple of boxes, plus you got some rolls. That works. Camera's a little out right there. Let me see. Boom. All right. I think we got that. Let me see. Can you buy the cardboard for those books? Can you buy the cardboard for those books? Sorry, my question might be dumb, but I'm new at this. No, there's never a dumb question, Miss Kathy. Can you buy the cardboard for those books? What books are you talking about? Or I mean, what cardboard? Sorry, I'm not talking. I want to keep up with chat here. Yeah, that's right, Miss Ida. No question is a dumb question. The only thing bad about a dumb question if you get a dumb answer, and I don't give dumb answers. Use old pizza boxes. Just kidding. There you go, Penny. Actually, no, Miss Ganty. The those cardboard flips like this. Okay, what it is, they have a mylar film all the way across. Comes from here to here, and that's what's holding that penny in there. And that's specially made so it doesn't damage your coin. Now, I didn't put this in the folder. This right here came from Midnight Silver Run. This is a very special penny. It's a 84 Philadelphia, and it's a die class. It's a new discovery that he found, and it's listed under Mad Die Clashes, a couple of other sites too, also, but it's under Mad Die Class, class number 011, number 11. Before you put them in the book, that you put the pennies in. Okay. You talking about the little inserts I did? Those are just regular construction paper. Like that right there. Like a sheet of construction paper. I buy construction paper with different colors. And it's like 200 pages for like $6, $7. And I have a paper cutter, a little slide paper cutter. And I have marks for my inserts. I have marks. And then I'm left over, after I do a whole page, I'm left over with this right here. And those, I call these coin wrappers. Like if I have a bunch of them flips, I can wrap it like this, put a piece of tape right here, and then I can take another one because I got a bunch of these left over, and I wrap it the other way, put a piece of tape, and I can ship them like that with no issue. No issue. They're not coming out of there unless you take them out. Well, so let me get this quarter box open. Okay. These cardboard flips right here. There's a piece of mylar, and that mylar is from this side to this side. It's a mylar film that will not damage your coin at all. Thing I was talking about at midnight just now with that coin he sent me, and he back up in chat. Have you heard anything about the discontinuation of the penny in 2022? I wish they would discontinue the penny and come out with a 3-cent piece, a new design 3-cent piece. I wish they would, because I'm against a 2-cent piece. I'm not against a 2-cent piece. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather a 3-cent piece because it would be an odd number. Like 1 is an odd number, and 3 is an odd number, and that way change will work out correctly in a cash register. And the way taxes work on a cash register, to get the correct change. And pennies will always be around for a long time. So by the time the 1 cent coin would be phased out completely in 30 years, which people would be hoarding pennies if they would come out with a 3-cent coin. I'm all for it. I'm all for phasing out the 1-cent piece because it's costing 2.1 cents to make a penny for the government. So that's putting the taxpayers or what have you, the people, in a bind and behind. So yeah, do away with the penny, come out with a 3-cent coin. It's going to cost less to make a 3-cent coin than a penny coin. And I'm all for it. Just come out with a good design. Yeah, but a 2-cent penny would be a 2-cent coin would be the same. The government still would be lacking in funds for that, which I wouldn't mind a 2-cent coin, but it has to be a 3-cent coin for change to come out right. Yeah, that's what I heard. It costs too much to make a penny. Yeah, and a 2-cent coin too, unless they make it very small, very small, and then they need to get back and making it with copper. Something that's not going to disintegrate over time, like not like the new pennies. I've got pennies I find in change. Okay, they are disintegrating. You can't hardly even read the date, and they're only a year old. I find wheat pennies in change. Sometimes, not often. I find wheat pennies. They made of copper. Boom. There's nothing wrong with them. Unless they was in a bathroom sink, somebody dug one out at the drain, you know. Yeah. Yeah, do a 6-cent too. Well, yeah, and you see a nickel's a odd number too. So a 6-cent coin, oh boy, man, coin collectors will go gaga over that. I don't think they're gonna get rid of the nickel though. Yeah, and then we can melt them for copper. That's right. Do away with the 1-cent coin, and the general public can make a couple of dollars on copper. Keep making the pennies, but make a 3-cent coin. Okay, Cajun, those flips cost how much? Okay, which ones, Miss Kathy? Okay, these right here are $4.75 a box of 100. $4.75 a box of 100. Any denomination you want. 50 cents on down to the pennies. I don't have dimes. I don't do dimes. I don't sell dime holders because of the fact that you can put a dime in a penny holder and it's not that much different. A lot of people don't like dime cardboard holders for some reason. So I don't order the dimes. But from 50 cents on down to a penny, they are $4.75, 100 with a box, a storage box. And the other ones are $9.50 for the clear non-PVC. The ones I showed earlier, those are $9.50, and then all that's plus shipping. and the shipping on that, that would have to go in a medium flat rate box because there's no way this is going to be shipped in a small flat rate box. There's no way. Their small flat rate box should be bigger than it is. Should be to ship stuff like this. I disagree with the post office on the size of their small flat rate box. There's no way that's going to fit in a small flat rate box. So all of that would have to be shipped in a medium flat rate, and a medium flat rate box is like frick, man. It's expensive. It's like what, $14, something like that. So if anybody would order that, it would. I mean, I could put it in a box in a bag type deal, and it might be like $11. With a non-terrible, non-rippable. Miss Ida knows what I'm talking about. She ships out hats in those bags. Nope, can't put. Yeah, I can do that in a they call it a box in a bag. I'll have to check out a rate on that, but it goes by the poundage also. It goes by poundage, by weight. And then a box in a bag, I don't know what that would be for 2 pounds. Let me check on that. Hold on. Y'all type. Let me get a rate on that. Let me do 3 pounds in a box in a bag and see how much that would cost. Okay, where you at, pirate ship? Okay, I'm streaming, so it's gonna take a. Okay, here we go. Pirateship.com. Miss Ida uses that. Okay, I'm gonna need a zip code. I just can't make one up. I will need a zip code. So, Miss Kathy, send me your zip code. Oh, I have to log in. Okay, rates. Okay, type of packaging. Envelope, padded envelope, poly bag, soft pack, or a box in a bag. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do not 10 inches by 8. Let me do 3 pounds. Let me do 3 pounds, 5 ounces. Okay, I need a zip code, Miss Kathy. 66067. Okay. 66067. 66067. Okay, get rate quote. Let's see what that says. Oh, not bad. $7.80. Okay, plus it was 75 cents for a bag. And that's a reusable bag also. You can ship something out in it. You can reuse it. $7.80. Not bad. That's better than $14. Wow. Priority Mail Express delivered in 1 to 2 days, $45.65. Oh my God. Boy, they rip people off with that big time. And $100 insurance included. And the $7 one, $8 one has $100 insurance also. Delivered in 1 to 2 days for $45. Delivered in 1 to 3 days for $7.80. Duh. Yeah, right. So that's not bad shipping. you know, but that's for 3 pounds something ounces. So pennies to Benji's. I rate you #1. Well, man, thank you for the compliment, but I'm not #1. I'm not. I just try to be honest with shipping and all that and everything. You know, David Carlisle's in the house. What's going on, David? Bon matin, hey. You just getting up, David? In fact, I got something to send to David also. I just found his name in something that we stored up for the holidays. I found David's name. I don't know. I'll get him up here in a second. Yeah, the cardboard flips, Miss Kathy. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's how much it costs to send 3 pounds, 5 ounces. Okay, let me get it here. Hold on, Miss Kathy. Inbox. Okay, boom. Oh, okay, I need to get back in here. Let me do something real quick. Hold on, guys and gals. Okay. All right. I need to leave y'all for 1 sec. I gotta go hang off the dock. Be right back. AZ Coins, how you doing, bud? Hey, Amy. Misplaced Yupa girls in the house. Okay, I see. I got another link to send out. David, I sent you a link, mon ami. Oh crap, Amy, give me the first 3 letters to your email. That's another one I gotta write down. Oh yeah, okay. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Let me see. No, that's not coming up. I had you in my just send me your whole email. Wait, theyupagirl78@gmail.com. Trying to keep all YouTube stuff related to that one. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Oh, that's it. That's right. All right. Let me type that in. The Yupa Girl 78. Let me type that in. Cupid Girl 78. Okay. At gmail.com. All right. Yeah, that's a new one. Okay, David, I sent you a link. Amy, I sent you one too. Okay, let's get back here. Okay, I'm getting the album, but I need to insert. I guess is what I need, and I don't want to make them. Okay, what insert are you talking about, Miss Kathy? You talking about these inserts right here? Like like I was showing earlier? Like this? Those inserts? Miss Kathy? I can make 100 of those and give them to you. No problem. It won't take me but a couple of minutes to make you 100 of them. I mean, I got something like that. Only took me 5 seconds to make those. I mean, if you want to buy a box of the clear flips, I can make you 100 inserts and just throw them in a box. Oh, okay, Miss Amy. Well, I have your email anyway now. Just make sure you got it. Make sure that's the right one. What kind of album? Where it's at? Oh boy, I got some stuff. Let me move this out the way. One of these, Amy. One of these coin albums that hold 80. It's got the pages in it. It holds 80 flips. What it does, I was showing Miss Kathy and them earlier, and it has the thumb cuts right there. You just put a flip in here, 2x2 flip from the top, and you can put 80 coins in here. Like that. I'll sell those. You know, since I'm a guardhouse rep. Been showing off coin supplies in the last 30 minutes or so. The one I had stamps in it. I don't have nothing with stamps in it. I never showed off any stamps. The only thing I was showing off was the boxes, you know, with the cardboard flips. The boxes with the clear non-PVC flips. Oh, staples, probably. Okay, you don't need an insert for these. These cardboard flips with the staples. You just write your information like that on there, and then you just stick that whole cardboard into that coin album like I just showed, or like this. Just put that whole thing in that coin album. And you put 80 of each one, or 40 of each one, or what have you. Okay. All right. Yeah, the hubby's home. We get ready to run to town. All right. Yeah, just let me know, Amy, if you got my email. Make sure I had the right one. That way, next time you jump up in here and I invite you to the panel, I'll have the right one. And I'm missing something in chat. Okay, David, not a problem. Boom, 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 boom. We get down in chat. Yeah, Miss Ida. Yeah, the clear plastic flips are the non-PVC flips. They are just as safe as the cardboard. They are. There's David.
Good morning.
Hey, mon ami, bon matin.
Good morning.
How y'all are over there in Alabama?
Pretty good. A little bit cool.
Is it raining?
No, it passed to south of me. I'm waiting for it to get daylight, and I gotta get under my blazer and put a starter in.
Oh boy. Man, you mean
I know,
daylight?
right?
It's daylight over here. It's supposed to be daylight over there. You an hour ago.
Not an hour ago, and no, it ain't daylight.
It's daylight
It's,
over here in Louisiana. And
it's barely. I'm
oh
talking
yeah,
about.
oh yeah, I thought you were an hour ahead of me. Never mind.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm just like 150 miles ahead of you.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right. I thought you were an hour ahead of me. I'm sorry.
it's kind of daylight, but that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about bright daylight. Yeah. Looks like we did get a little bit of rain, light rain, but
It's been raining all day and all night over here.
yeah, most of that's passing to the south of me. So anyway, I got that job to do today. So I'm not looking forward to it, but taking the starter off, the old one was it went easier than I thought it was going to be. They got a lead uh, uh, that comes with a new starter assembly. It says, "Don't take this off. Uh, yeah, connect this to the old wire." And I
Huh.
had never seen that before,
Hmm.
but
No.
it's got a heat shrink. They want you to crimp it on and heat shrink it. The heat shrink's included. So that's going to be a big lighter to heat shrink it. I got the crimpers. It ain't going to be a problem. It's just new. And I'm going to go by what they say with a red tag on there.
What year is that Blazer?
It's a 98.
Oh, okay.
It got uh, the 3-liter 6-cylinder in it. Double overhead valve, not double overhead cam.
Right, double overhead valves. Yeah, you got 32. Wait, 6-cylinder?
6-cylinder, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That way you got 24 valves instead of 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, better gas mileage, better fuel efficiency.
Oh yeah, yeah. They uh you got 2 sparks each combustion stroke. So one's behind the other one just about a little bit, and helps burn any waste.
Right, right.
Yeah. But you got to buy more spark plugs too.
Yeah. Oh, you got 2 plugs per cylinder on that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did too. I had a 1985 Nissan that I bought brand new in
Mm-hmm.
1984. But I bought a brand new 85 Nissan. It was a little like a mini 1-ton version.
Yeah.
It was like a 3/4 ton. Anyway, it had the flatbed on the back. You know, like a 1-ton would have.
Yeah.
And anyway, that little 4-cylinder, it had 8 spark plugs on it. They had 2 plugs per cylinder, and that little thing would go. Let me tell you something. It was strong. Miss Kathy, I just typed in the price on the cardboard flip and the other flip, and then I'm gonna have to check I'm gonna have to check the price on that coin album. That's my last one. I forgot how much it was. It was only like $6, I think. It wasn't that much.
So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, and I didn't really hear what you said about what they want you to do.
It's a connection. You got your two big leads. For your positive. And you got your little bitty wire.
Yeah, for the
Uh,
cylinder,
exactly. Yeah.
right?
Yeah, from your switch.
Right.
Yeah, and uh, there is a wire already on there with the lug terminals on there and nut, and it goes up. I don't know. I guess it's like 4 inches long, and it's got a connector on the end and a heat shrink, and they want you to crimp that onto the old wire. I guess I got to cut the wire off. That ain't no problem. And they want you to crimp that onto the old wire and uh heat shrink it.
Oh,
And I don't know why, but hey,
no,
uh,
do what they tell you, I guess.
yeah, and it's on there a red tag. Do not remove this. Hook it up, like we say. you know. And I
Right,
said, okay,
right.
but I couldn't tell it. I looked for it after I got the starter off to make sure that that wasn't what my problem was. You know, a bad connection or a burn up ignition wire or something like that. Now there was a lot of oil down there on it, but that
Yeah,
wasn't the
as
problem.
always.
What I did was I took my jumper cables and I checked that old starter before I went and bought a new starter. Oh my God, they wanted over $100 for a Ford starter. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I was expecting, since it was a Ford, it's gonna be cheaper, but I guess that's better than paying $200. But it was $135 before tax. Mm,
huh.
that's what I'm saying.
Ford starters, the older Fords, they used to have two bolts, two bolts from underneath to take
Mm,
off, and the starter would drop down.
yep.
Chevrolet starters go in, that the bolts go in to the block
Yep.
sideways, and that top bolt is a booger on those Chevrolets.
Yep.
Oh boy,
Yeah. And then the older uh, Chevrolets, you had to have shims. Remember that?
yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It came with shims, little bitty shims that you could shim it out just to make sure it wasn't like what have you.
hmm
Yeah, man, I had a '63, oh no, a '65 Chevy truck
Yeah.
with a special engine in it. Now, this was a special engine in this truck. It was a V6, but this V6
Four bolt main.
was it was a V6, not a V8,
Okay.
and the pistons were like that big around. I'm
Oh
sorry,
yeah.
that big around. It was a
It,
V6.
it
It was,
4-inch pistons.
it was like a farm truck. Oh, it was. Look, this thing was powerful, and it was a
Yeah.
standard. And then I
What?
put in, I put in a rear end from a farm truck that had this low one gear in the differential that was low and high. I
Yeah.
put a differential from a farm truck that fit under there because my differential had went out. And I put that in there, and that thing was a beast. A beast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, look, I'm too old to be crawling up under vehicles. I'm just telling you, I can't get out. I can't get up and get out very easy. I
Yeah.
don't got a creeper.
You
I'm
got a
working on
creeper?
it.
A
I
creeper?
do not. I
Oh,
do not. No, I got it jacked up on jack stands. It's in the street. And there's a bunch of old run over leaves and stuff all over. Yeah, get all over your clothes and in your hair.
well, rake them leaves out of there.
It's too late.
Put a piece of plywood under there, and then have your grandkids pull you out, or your
I,
kids pull you out.
yeah, yeah, I do that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can squirm out, but then I got to get somebody to help me up. But I'm still gonna get that starter in there today.
Yeah, as long as it don't pour down rain on you all day, because it's raining over here right now.
Um,
And I got a good idea. I got a feeling that that rain's heading your way.
well, it is, but it's passing to the south. I just saw a radar picture on channel
Oh,
13.
I got you. Well, hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Benji said, "Hey, go pick him up. He'll do it for you."
Really? Okay. I can't pick him up.
Yeah, 'cause you ain't got a ride.
Yeah, I can't pick him up. That's why it's got to get fixed today. Oh, mm.
You know, I'd rather be without a vehicle than with a vehicle sometimes.
uh,
Yeah. How you been doing, AZ Coins? You know, I'm having a problem. I need to get with Brian. Brian's World. Uh, he's kind of a specialist on certain vehicles, and my Jeep. When I go to start it, and this happened 3 years ago, before I bought the Jeep. I bought it from a friend of mine, and he was in Opelousas one day. I think he was in Opelousas or Lafayette, and he went to start the Jeep, and it wouldn't start. So he was like, "Uh-oh." Well, he checked the battery, connections and stuff like that. Got in there, and it didn't even click. Like click, click. Didn't do that. So he called his roadside assistance, and he had the best roadside assistance uh, that you can have. You know, you can use it every day for a year, and they will honor it because he had like all the best insurance and all that. Anyway, uh, the tow truck guy came over and like, all right, let me try something. He went like, boom, 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 and it spun over. It started. He's like, it's just probably a bad connection somewhere or something. You know. He says, I'm not even gonna write this down in my report. You know. So he said, all right, well, I'll drive back to Eunice, which was over here. He was from Indiana, but he was living over here, not far from me. His camper trailer, his not camper trailer, his motorhome, his bus. He had a $500,000 bus. One of them Bluebirds, $500,000, whatever. And but he told me about it, and I said, well, hell, let's just look for a bad connection. He says, no, I would just put a brand new starter in it. I said, all right. So I got him hooked up with Turner's Conoco down the road. They changed the starter for him. Okay, no problem at all. He told him to change the starter. He didn't tell him to look for anything. He just said, change the starter. Now it's acting up that same way. Now he did that before we even had the idea of him selling me that Jeep. So, and what I can do, sometimes it'll start first time, bing, it'll start. Other times you gotta turn the key back, try to start it. Sometimes it'll take 4 or 5 times. So I'm trying to figure out. I need to Google it or YouTube it or whatever. Try to find out, diagnose that problem, because that's a new starter, 3 years old, brand new battery. That we bought 2 years ago. So I'm thinking it's just a connection somewhere.
Mm.
A 95 Jeep, same problem with the camshaft positioning sensor. Huh. Okay. What? On the click for the key switch? Why would the camshaft sensor have anything to do with it? I mean, hey, that's a honest question. AZ Coins had said he got a 2005 Jeep. Does it click when you hit the key? No, it don't click. It just don't do nothing. But
Mm.
but when you do it like 3 times, then the engine will engage. No, it doesn't click like there's a problem.
That might be that small relay you got in your control, your fuse box,
Yeah,
out there on the
in the fuse box under the hood.
right.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
It don't
So,
do nothing.
but
At least when mine,
but
at least with mine, I
they
could hear
changed the
that.
starter. They changed the starter, and there was no issue with it at all. So it might just be a connection on that starter. Yeah, Bud Hawkins
Mm-hmm.
said sounds like corrosion. Bad connection.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's
You
not
get.
in the key switch, in the steering column.
Oh, I hope so too.
I hope it's not that. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
I hope it ain't that either. Oh man, that's a job.
It's a 2002 Jeep Liberty. It's like the SUV type Jeep. I don't have the Jeep where you can take the hack off the back and
I know what you got.
all that. I got the Liberty. It's a
Yeah,
SUV type Jeep. Bud Hawkins
yeah, it ain't.
spent 20 years in the garage. Man, ain't your back hurting from sleeping on the floor in your garage?
What?
Caught him on that one.
Mm. Nubs hunts treasure. Good morning.
Nubs hunts treasure. Hey, what's going on, mon ami? Nubs, I've seen that name already.
Okay. Well, hey, I just got here. You been on for 3 hours and 21 minutes.
And 28 seconds.
Well, I missed part of it.
Yeah, you probably did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been showing off coins all morning.
Mm-hmm.
Hector was in here. There was 2, 3, 4 of us. We was all showing off coins and all that and everything. Yeah, Victoria said, Bud Hawkins, you must have made your wife really mad. Yeah, he might have had a nice bed over in the garage though, instead of the sofa. Yeah, she likes money. Money, money, money.
You was talking about that roadside assistance. I did have to have that towed, but it didn't cost me nothing.
Yeah,
Um,
that's it. Right.
yeah, truck's actually still in my son's name, and he's got that roadside assistance. He paid $2 a month for it, and you know, you get to use it like twice a year or whatever. So I got it towed. I had to wait for hours in the cold, you know, for that truck to get there. But I didn't have to pay nothing. He took it to my house and dropped it off. I said, "Do I need to sign anything?" And no, we good. I said, okay, bye.
Usually that roadside assistance, they'll it depends on what program you got or whatever.
It's all state.
They'll it's stipulated in the contract they have to tow you to the nearest mechanic shop.
That ain't in this. I had it towed to my house. It wasn't but like 7 blocks, and um, uh, uh, yeah, like I say, I had to wait a while. But it was paid for it. Now there was a limit. Uh, if it'd been more than $100, I had to come out of my pocket with the rest of it. But apparently, see, I don't know how much the charge was, or how much the tow truck driver got paid. All I know for sure is it was less than $100.
Right.
So that being the case, I didn't have to pay anything.
Well, when my
You know.
mother-in-law, when her car acted up on her at the dollar store, and it was only a couple of miles down the road, and the tow truck driver, so we waited like 2.5 hours, and they didn't come from Eunice, they came from Crowley, you know, 20 miles away, 25 miles away. And he said, okay, y'all can follow me or whatever to the shop. I'm like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? He says, I have to tow it to a mechanic shop. And anyway, since he was from Crowley, I started talking about my family over there and all that. You know, I says, hey, you know, so and so. He's like, yeah, man, I went to school with him and all that. We were brought up together. So he says, after that, he says, well, y'all got to follow me to the shop and sign these papers. I said, what shop? He said, I got to tow you to John R. Young Chevrolet. And she didn't even have a Chevrolet. She had a Ford. I'm like, why you got to bring it over there? He says, well, it stipulates in the contract that I have to ship it to the closest mechanic shop, and it's the dealership. I'm like, no, this is going to my house, bud.
Whoa, dealer.
I
Oh
have a
no.
mechanic shop over there, you know, which I do, but it's a small engine shop. Anyway, it was like, oh man, I can't do that. I'm like, oh, come on now. I said, well, you might as well just go on back to Crowley, whatever. You know, I can have this thing towed. I can call a friend of mine and tow it. He was like, well, I tell you what, since I know your family and all that, he says, I'll tow it to your house. No biggie. You know, once I unhook it, you know, I'm not liable for anything. I'm like, all right, no problem. So he dropped it off at the house and he said, look, if anybody calls, y'all tell him I brought it to John R. Young Chevrolet dealer and that y'all had it towed from there. And I just dropped it off in the parking lot. You know, I'm like, all right, thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't need that kind of assistance.
Yeah. All right.
I can't afford no dealership mechanic.
Yeah, boy, no doubt. You know,
Yeah,
$125 an hour.
that's what I'm saying. You know, I can hire an attorney to hire me and a mechanic at that kind of price.
Yeah. Hey, Pennies to Benji said, I just found a 1978. It looks like there's two pillars behind his head over by Liberty. Okay, Pennies to Benji's. I know you got to be talking about a Lincoln, a penny. You got to be talking about a penny. If there's two pillars
Over Liberty.
behind his head over by Liberty, it's a die.
It must be a,
It's a
yeah,
die clash.
clash.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was showing
yeah,
die clash earlier.
yeah.
Yeah, I was showing coins and all. Hey, I just put my face back up. I don't know, 20 minutes ago. I've been showing pennies and all that stuff. We've been showing coins all night.
Hmm.
Me and a couple of other guys. And then I was showing that die clash I got from Midnight Silver Run. So he must be talking about a die clash on a 1978 Lincoln.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
What else could it be?
Well, pennies, you can send me a picture in the email. Well, actually, he's on a phone. So, yep,
Hey,
said yep. In a 1978, that is a copper penny. So, it's not going to be a blister or anything like on a zinc stinky zinky as I
no.
have that name. There's a lot of names for the zinc coins, but I thought I've never heard nobody else say it. But I came up with the name Stinky Zinky.
Oh, I've heard them called stinking zinklins.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. And of course, Big T is stupid shield.
Stupid shield. Yeah, on the seal. Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta do something real quick. I gotta mute myself.
Well, you are muted.
Oh crap! Do a song and a dance, David. I want to find out Nubs. Nubs. Where you from, bud? Cause I got a bunch of friends of mine that metal detect and hunt treasure also. Where you from, bud? All right, I'll be back in a minute.
And he gone. Yep. I don't know. He got something to do. Yeah. Nubs is from Wisconsin. All right. Never been to Wisconsin. Yeah, we've had a little bit of coldness, but mostly we've had a lot of rain, and we're going to get more rain. Oh, Lord have mercy. We got flooding issues in Alabama, and there are some in other states as well. A lot of places getting a lot of rain. Uh, keep getting notifications. Colorado corn hunting. How you doing? Hmm. No, have not seen any snow yet this year. We may not get any snow this year. There were rumors of flurries, but I didn't see any here. Some years we don't get any snow. Usually, about every other year, we get snow. And sometimes it's more than a flurry. Sometimes it accumulates on the grass and on the top of the cars, and then it's gone in 2 hours. But during my lifetime, what usually happens in Alabama, it's late snow where we get one. Uh, my brother's birthday is on April 3rd, and I sent him a Polaroid photograph of a snowman that was built on April 3rd, his birthday. Look! That was when I was living in Birmingham, and we got a good 4 inch snow. It piled up pretty quick, and you could roll it up into a snowman pretty easy. And by 3 o'clock the next day, it was pretty much all gone except for the snowman. Yeah. Then, of course, there was Winter Storm '93. It was a once in 100-year event. And there
That
was a blizzard.
that was
There was,
that was called the storm of the century right there.
yeah, there was thunder snow. I had never seen that. I watched trees um, uh, get weighted down with snow and fall over on the power lines across the street. And in about an hour and a half, I saw sparks and the hard sound of eh, eh, eh. And then finally the line snapped in two. And it was like a fireworks show.
Yeah,
And we didn't have power for 3.5 days. You couldn't go anywhere. All the roads were closed. We lived on a hill. Uh, and the third day, I was running out of cigarettes.
uh-oh.
And so I shoveled the area behind my car out with shovels. Okay. And warmed up my car. My neighbors heard it. Well, all my neighbors were out of cigarettes too. Everybody had
Well,
bread and milk, but everybody was running low on cigarettes. So here's what happened. Me and the guy that was snowbound with me, one of my coworkers, a good friend, he's gone now, but he was snowbound with us for 4 days. Okay. Me and him got in the car. A neighbor from each side of my house got in the car, and another neighbor from 2 houses down, and we made a cigarette run.
there you go.
And all of us piled into, I forget what year it was, but it was a Chevette. And you know, they got the front plow on the Chevette. Guess what? It was used as a plow. So I'd go a little ways and get up above the hood, and I'd shove it off in the ditch, and I'd back up. With all that weight in there, you know, it's rear wheel drive, with all that weight in there, I was getting traction. And I could do that. Well, I didn't slip hardly a bit with all that weight in there. And we made a run to the convenience store, and we came back a different way because, you know, we went down a hill we could go down, but yeah, we wasn't going to come up. But we came back a different way, and everybody on top of the hill had cigarettes for a couple of days. And some of the shady areas, it was 2 weeks before that snow melted.
I remember that in South Louisiana. I was living in Girlstadt, Louisiana. It was March 12th, 1993. It was a Friday. I remember it well. March 12th,
Yep.
1993. And 1992, Hurricane Andrew, the ice passed 12 miles from my house, and I had a huge cedar tree in my yard, in my front yard, and it knocked the northern part of the tree down toward the north. Well, you know, because it was a huge cedar tree and the trunk was split halfway up, you know, like it forked off. Anyway, uh, in March 12th, and we had that blizzard, and I was going to the French dance, Cajun French dance. I was in charge of the CFMA dancers. They're lining up the music. Anyway, my cousin Richard LaBeouf was playing that night, and it was so cold and snowing, it wasn't a good turnout. But we still had like 50 or 60 people over there.
Mm.
Not like the 150 people that we usually have, for the dance. Anyway, so when I got back home, I opened the door and I'm like, man, it's cold in here. What the hell? Well, no, actually, it was kind of nice and warm, in my kitchen and living room. Wasn't that bad. But when I opened my bedroom door,
Emory.
oh man, what is going on here? And I turned on my light. I mean, it was freezing cold. I turned on my light, my bedroom light, and they had a tree through my bed. If I'd have been sleeping there, I wouldn't be here right now, more than likely. The other half of that cedar tree from the north wind fell on my roof. Cedar trees are very brittle. Those
Yeah.
aromatic cedars, not a western red cedar or whatever. Those aromatic cedars. And the other half went through the roof of my house, and there was a branch on my bed. I'm like, oh man, I'm glad I went to the dance. Oh boy, yeah, we had like a foot and a half, 2 foot of snow.
Hey, let me interrupt you, Katie. Who's this guy? Emerin.
And
Or
Marion, oh, he's
Emery.
been in here before.
Okay. Well, I did not have him. I got him now, though. Yeah.
He's been around
Okay.
for quite some time.
October 12th, 2011. Been on YouTube. Okay. But
Let me check in
that's
to
okay.
see if I still got him.
Yeah, I know. I've been losing people.
Well, everybody does. I lose people.
But look, I was on channel I don't know, like 3 nights ago, and I said hi, and I looked, and a subscribe button was red, and I said, and I was still a moderator, and
Yeah,
I typed in what the f,
yeah,
I'm still a mod here, but I'm not subscribed. Then I put in the next line, stupid YouTube.
yeah.
But I'm pretty sure we had got each other, but he probably never commented on none of my videos. And they come to think of it, I ain't never commented on none of his. But I've been in his live chat a lot, and I'm a moderator.
Okay,
So,
got a question from Miss Ida. Hey, do I have everyone's channel sticker or the image of the sticker, for that quilt?
right. I
Now,
don't plan to get on it.
well, you can put your name on it, David. She's doing blocks now with channel names.
I actually have an image that I could send her. Uh, and as I understand it, she'd rather have the high def image rather than a sticker, and you ain't got a mail stick, and so that'd be easier for her just to have the image to work with, is what way I understood it.
Right. Yeah. If you have an image of your avatar or what have you, it doesn't have to be
Yeah,
a channel sticker.
yeah, but I hadn't decided to do that. JC Will, how you doing this morning?
Yeah. Good morning, JC. How you doing, buddy?
I need to check, make sure I still got him. I do.
But have you seen the videos and stuff on that, David? For the quilt, for that
I
art.
have.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
what I gleaned from that is, she's got a computer and
Oh, yeah.
some desktop publishing stuff. And if you could send her a high def image, that'd be better than a
Oh,
channel
yeah.
sticker.
Well,
That's for her to work with.
I sent
Mm,
my image. I was the first one to send a sticker, in an image, and
yeah,
says, "Oh yeah, that's definitely high def right there." So I was the
yeah.
first one to send mine in, and uh,
It is a great cause. Yeah.
I delayed on sending my donation though, my $5 donation or $10 donation, but I will be doing that March 1st. Everybody that all we ask on that, if somebody wants to get their sticker or their name on that quilt, because
Hmm.
it's going for a good cause, it's just to send in minimum of $5 donation. That way it's going to give your channel publicity also like that. And $5 is not that much. And she always says
Mm.
donation isn't necessary, but I always push it.
Yeah. Good morning, Terry Woodburning. How you
Oh,
doing, Terry?
Terry. Hey, mon ami. What's going on, Terry?
Uh, Miss Otta, if you want to put the your PayPal link in, I think that'd be a good idea right now. If you want to do that, somebody want to just send something, they could. I don't have it.
Yeah, her PayPal is the same as her email. But yeah, go ahead, Miss Ida. Put the email in here. Raymond
Raymond
in
Longy.
the house. What's going on, Mr. Raymond? How's the weather in Earth, Louisiana this morning? Cold. I know that because it's chilly down here. But Raymond loves it because that's duck weather. I call it, hey, I call it goose and duck weather. Because when I go into bed after a while, I'm a goose missy and I'm a duck under the covers.
Well, my granddaddy used to duck hunt.
Man, I've done that. I done killed more ducks. I'm not mad at them ducks no more. I'm not mad at them deer no more. Yep, it's raining over
I
there.
had never done it.
It's raining in Erod. Like I was saying, David, it's raining here, so you're gonna get more rain coming your way.
It's supposed to pass to the south. Yeah. Now there is going to be sprinkles later on, but I'm fixing to have to leave here in a few minutes and get out there before them happen. Uh,
It's been raining for a whole week down here.
oh no!
Almost every day for
Listen.
a week.
Oh, we had a drought yesterday. It was about a
Yeah,
18-hour drought.
yeah, 18-hour drought. That's right. Like you said earlier, the South has been getting a lot of rain lately. A lot. Man, I tell you what, my yard has not dried up in 3 months. I'm serious.
Mhm.
Man, we are we are in a drought deficit right now, not a rain deficit. We're in a drought deficit. You know, we hadn't had a drought in 2 years down here.
Uh, Let me go back to a previous subject. Winter Storm 93, you mentioned cedar trees.
Yeah,
Well, uh, in central Alabama, every single cedar tree uh, that year, the top broke out of it.
yeah,
Every single one of them.
yeah. But
The top broke out of it.
cedar trees are very brittle.
Yeah. And so if you see an old cedar tree in Alabama, you'll notice it's forked
Yeah,
because it's been split. It's been topped.
that's right.
Mhm.
All right, let me. Hey Raymond, I'm fixing to send you a link. Jump up in here, mon ami. Oh, I was showing some nice coins off earlier. All right, there you go, Raymond. I got you a link sent, bud. Oh yeah, Miss Ida just said, if you want to make donations to her PayPal, it would be for the materials for the quilt. Uh, if you want to send a donation for the auction, for the Susan G. Komen Foundation for the breast cancer awareness on that, you'll have to send that to Big T Coin, and he's the one that's going to be doing it live, showing his PayPal on his phone, sending the money to them. And this is going to be a quilt auction. In fact, I need to do a whole stream just on that quilt auction. I'm going to have to make a video announcing, hey, I want, people to come in and talk about this quilt auction that's going to happen March 14th. And then do a live stream for about 45 minutes, an hour, like that. And,
yeah, right.
yeah, it'll be a huge announcement video like that.
Yeah, 45 minutes, an hour, Cajun. Come on now. We know you better than that.
Uh-oh. Damn, I got Raymond in here, and then all of a sudden he popped out. Yeah, that's right. It might go 2 hours. Hey, if it goes 2 hours, it goes 2 hours. If it goes 3 hours and 49 minutes and 44, 45, 46 seconds, well, let it be. Let it be.
Uh,
All right, Raymond's trying to come back in. Let's see if we got him in. His devices are connecting. All right, there we go. Bon matin, Raymond. Bon matin.
Good morning.
Yeah,
good morning, Raymond.
bon matin.
Bon matin.
Ça va, Rex? Ça va?
Yeah, ça va. Waiting on my coffee to get made.
Oh, so you just waking up.
Yep.
I'm on second cup. I was away from the chat for a little bit, but I'll say I didn't miss nothing. But I had the StreamYard device with me when I got my coffee.
Yeah, there you go.
So I got my iPhone. I'm on StreamYard, and my iPad. I got the sound muted, and I'm on chat. And Silver Finder, good morning.
Good morning, that Silver Finder. How you doing? Okay, Raymond, Miss Ida's got a question for you. Well, a statement. I don't have your sticker, do I? Oh, it is a question. I'm sorry. She doesn't have your avatar. Which I don't know if she has one image.
Yeah, I got some. I just got some more ordered.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to get on the quilt, send her an image. And her email is not far above you right there. Well, it's right below your raining comment. Wait, no. It's above your raining comment. There's her email. Send her your image for your sticker and you can get in on the quilt.
Okay.
There's going to be a lot of pictures, channel stickers on that quilt. I need to do a mail call video on that quilt too. Well, okay. Shut up, Boudreaux. Shut up, Boudreaux. Put it this way. I need to do a shout out mail call video tomorrow. Wait, Monday. I'm gonna have to do it Monday.
Tomorrow is Monday at my house.
Well, Tuesday. I mean Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday. Oh, that'd be day after tomorrow.
I forgot. I forgot. I didn't show it yet.
You were showing off some nice coins?
Yeah. Earlier I was showing off some. I got some rolls of 1956 Denver pennies, and I was showing off some of them on my coin scope. And Die Clash I got from Midnight Silver Run, 84 Philly, and it's his new discovery. It's on Mad Die Clashes, the ADC number 11, and that's a strong die clash right there. So the obverse and the reverse, man, that thing is sweet. I was out
Sounds sweet.
for quite some time to get one of those, and well, lo and behold, I got one in the mail. I'm like, oh man, this is awesome.
Hey, I got something I wanted to say before I forget. I may have missed one or two of your streams, Cajun. Um, and I really don't have any control of it. I don't know what's going on, but since like last week, I started going to bed early and getting up early. Like even this morning, I went to bed last night about 10:30, and uh, I got up 5:30 this morning. I didn't have no choice. I couldn't sleep, so I went ahead and got up and made coffee, and that's like working man hours. No nap during the middle of the day. Um, like Thursday, I was planning on watching something. But I couldn't. I had to go to bed. I couldn't stay up that late. And I didn't get no nap, so I just couldn't stay up that late. So maybe I'll get my days and nights mixed up again someday and not miss you.
Well, I need to get my days and nights straightened out because springtime is getting real close, you know, and
Uh-huh.
get out there early in the morning and start doing some small engine work.
Mm-hmm.
Like people want their lawnmowers fixed and all that. Yeah, pennies. You can send me some pictures of your coins. No problem. Yeah,
Michael Kittle, good morning.
yeah. Michael Killer, what's going on this morning, bud?
It is early over there where he's at.
Yeah, like let me see. It's 8:30 our time. It's 6:30 his time, or seven
It's
thirty.
7:30.
Oh, 7:30 my time. It's 5:30 his time. Either he's still up
Yeah.
or he just woke up.
Um,
And I did send him a link earlier, but here it is again. There you go, Mike. Yeah, AZ Coin, 6:30 his time. Yeah, well, he's over in Arizona, so he's only an hour behind. Once we do the time change, come March, AZ Coin's going to be 2 hours behind because Arizona does not observe daylight savings time. So mountain time will be the same as Pacific time for us. Yeah, Penny's yeah, send me those pictures of your die class. Looking forward to seeing them. Yeah, let's see. Arizona, Puerto Rico, and Hawaii. They don't observe daylight savings time. They just let it roll. Just like there's an old Indian saying, you know, only the Democrats can cut off a foot off the bottom of a blanket and add it to the top of a blanket and say it's a foot longer. That's just like that old Cajun. There's an old Cajun saying, man, I hate this daylight savings time. He said, why is that, Nay? Why is that, Thibodeau? Boudreaux said, man, this daylight saving time with this extra hour of daylight just about burned up my whole crops. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. The days don't get longer. I mean, you don't get an extra hour of daylight once you go to daylight savings time. Man, come on now. Hey, everywhere in the world in the summertime, the days get longer, and the winter, the days get shorter. That's natural. All we do is just change the time over for some reason, which I have no idea why. If we wouldn't change daylight savings time, it would just get daylight earlier in the morning. Man.
Well, me and Chris are going to church. What about you?
Yeah, you got to get up earlier. Yeah. Farmers go by the sunlight. Farmers go by, hey, we're going to start plowing at daylight. We're going to stop plowing at dark. That's how you get paid. We don't have an 8-hour day on a farmhand. We don't have 8-hour days. You work from sun up to sundown.
Hey, Boudreaux.
Hey.
That's about. Yeah, I got to get off of here. The sound's starting to break up, and I started out 100%. I'm down to 60, and my phone's hot. But hey, there comes Michael Kittle.
Yeah,
I'm probably not going to hear him at all. So,
hey, Dave, how you doing?
I'm going to get off here. All right.
Well, can you hear him, David? Can you hear him?
Hi there.
Just barely.
Yeah, I can barely hear him. Well, not barely. Okay, try it, Mike.
That's all breaking up.
Can you hear me?
Go.
Can you hear me, Occasion?
He left anyway. Yeah, I can hear you very well.
Okay. Very good. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing good, Mike. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing okay. Just got some.
What you got there? You got mail calls?
Yeah, I was just working on a mail call video I got to do. I actually got to do a couple of them. I just got a bunch of stuff piled up that I'm kind of falling behind on. But I got
Colorado's heading out. All right, Colorado. Oh, you don't feel like talking about coins? All right. Well, all right. Have a good one, Colorado. CCH. Miss Victoria. Yeah, you got one of her Tweety Bird stickers. All right.
These are pretty rare, I guess. I guess they went pretty quick and everybody wants them. And I got one from Bill J's stream. One on his. Got one of these, tape colored envelopes here, or tape covered, I guess.
So, yeah.
Yep, Tweety's in there, Victoria.
Yeah, I got a couple of envelopes from Bill J. Them things are taped up very well, and everything inside of them are taped up.
Everything in there is covered in tape too. This one might look familiar occasion. This is from Jeeping John.
Oh yeah,
And
Jeeper.
he did a giveaway for his 1,000 subscribers a while back, and ended up winning a little gold coin. And I think he said he got it from you.
Yeah,
And I think I'm the one that sold it to you.
yeah,
Now
yeah,
I got it back.
yeah. That was for his 1K giveaway. Yeah, you got your own coin back.
I know. I might have to give it away now.
Yeah, or just keep it and put it in your gold collection.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. That's just kind of funny.
It came full circle.
It sure
It came
did.
from you, then to me, then to, well, from you to me, then the Jeep, then back to you.
Yeah, it's got some miles on it for sure.
Yeah, a couple thousand. Yeah, that's right. They came back for a reason.
No doubt. What goes around comes around. Says. Yeah, I might have to do I got to do a giveaway up here pretty soon. I haven't done one in a while, I think, and getting closer and closer to 2,000 subscribers now. So I might have to do one for that.
Terry, let me do something here real quick. Well, Michael's talking. He can show off, his stuff right there. I'm gonna mute myself, and Terry, I'm gonna get you my cousin's email address. Wait a minute. Didn't I send you her address for your stickers? Because those are the best prices around. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, those are the best prices around. 500 stickers for for $80 and some change, and those are the big 3.5 by 3.5 stickers. Man,
That's not too bad. Not too bad at all.
actually, TLT has a friend of his that's a little cheaper, but I don't know the email address or anything on that. Oh, Colorado says, I don't understand why people give away coins that were given to them as gifts or giveaways. Well, Colorado, Jeep and John got that coin from me to do a giveaway. He did it to do a giveaway.
Yeah, the way I look at it, Colorado, is if someone gives me a coin as a gift, yeah, I'm not going to be selling or giving that away. Like, actually, in this same envelope, I'll show you here, that Jeep and John sent, and I'll show this in my mail call when I actually do it. Not only did I get the gold coin I won in the giveaway, but he also sent me a 2019 W River of No Return because I needed one because I didn't have this one. And he just sent it to me because he's a real nice guy and he's, Captain West Point. So, yeah, this I will not give away or sell because it was a gift to me. But this I won in a giveaway. I see that as something different. I entered, I played by the rules, I was lucky and won it. So the way I see with giveaways, I can do whatever I want with this. And if I wanted to sell it to Cajun for one of his wheels, or if I wanted to sell it on eBay or at a coin show or give it away myself, whatever. But yeah, an actual gift, with me doing nothing and just, because he's, a good guy. I view that as a little different. Now, maybe some other people view it differently. They think giveaways shouldn't be given away either or sold, but I view it a little bit differently there. And I respect if people see that different, but.
Yeah. In fact, I bought that coin from Michael, and Jeep and John, got it in a gold wheel, and he bought it stating that, if I win this gold coin, it's going to go in my 1K giveaway.
Right.
So actually Jeep and John bought it from me. I bought it from Mike. Jeep and John bought it from me, for way less than, I bought it from Michael Kittle, so.
And then just this week in the mail, I got another one from Jeep and John, actually. I got this one here. If I can get it out of there.
Wow.
That's just a big quarter.
It sure is. What is that?
Glacier National Park.
5-ounce round?
5-ounce silver quarter.
Yeah.
He did this as a giveaway during his auction.
Who did that?
Jeep and John.
Oh, that's another one from Jeep. Okay.
Yeah, I've been lucky on his channel.
Yeah.
I think he's starting to get mad at me. I don't think I'm allowed to get in the next giveaway. So something I was thinking of doing, I haven't really decided yet because I'm still a little bit of ways from 2,000. I'm only at like 1,800 something, but I'm thinking when I get to my 2,000 giveaway, I might just do like an all Jeeping John giveaway since I've won so much. Maybe I'll give away this 5-ounce silver and that gold coin or something. I don't know. Since I got them as giveaways, I think it'd be kind of fun maybe to pass them along and do a little advertising for Jeep and John since I've stole all his loot pretty much from his channel. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking about. I'll figure something out.
And Maria said, "That's a big quarter. Don't spend it."
Yeah, this one won't fit in the soda machine. It's a little too much.
Yeah. If you get a sweet tooth for a candy bar, whatever candy machine you put that into, you're gonna be disappointed.
Yeah, this one won't fit in the Miss Pac-Man either. So I think I might have to hang on.
I don't know if y'all remember that Beverly Hillbillies episode when Jed Clampett was looking for something to do, and he was going around the neighborhood with his fix-it wagon, and he rang his bell at Mr. Drysdale's door early in the morning at 6 o'clock at the break of day. And he was like, "Mr. Clampett, what you doing?" He said, "Oh, I'm just over here, sharpening knives and fixing, mending whatever." And he's like, "Well, go back home." How Mr. Drysdale was, his banker.
Right.
So Mr. Drysdale wanted to get Mr. Clampett, Jay Clampett, into a hobby. So he brought over a coin collection from a friend of his, and they had one of those silver dimes in there, barber dime, and a stamp collection, and they left everything in the front lobby. Boom. And anyway, Jed Clampett says, and that dime was like $10,000 at the time in the 60s, which it wasn't. Anyhow, Jed says, why I want to collect money? I have too much money already. So he said, you know how much this dime is worth? Yeah. He says, well, if you put it in the candy machine, is it going to spit out $10,000 worth of candy? Drysdale says no. He says, well, Mr. Drysdale, if your friend puts this dime, if he has a sweet tooth and goes by a candy machine and puts this dime in that candy machine, whatever comes out is not going to satisfy his sweet tooth.
Right. That's funny. Yeah, they were asking in chat that from what they understand, the quarter is a real legal quarter. Yeah, it's when they came out with these, they didn't change the denomination at all, and it's still monetized just as a regular quarter, but it's just a little bit bigger, and it's made of pure silver. So it's worth way more than a quarter. But I mean, they could have done something. They could have like said, gave it a face value of $5 or $10 or whatever they wanted to. But the whole point of these was because we have the America the Beautiful series.
Yeah.
They wanted to feature off the designs a little more. And when you get these versus the quarters you get in your change, the detail is just so much more. It's the same basic design, but the design is more detailed. So here you're going to get more leaves and branches and the trees than you're going to see. It's just going to be way more detailed. But they wanted to keep they didn't want to have to come up with anything new for the other side, so they just kept it $quarter.
I'll tell you what, if my cashier
It's a lot bigger.
would accept that, she would keep it, because I taught her how to save, silver stuff. And well, she already was a coin collector before that, but I kind of let the cat out of the bag. So I don't get nothing from my cashier at the local store. Yeah.
I don't think anyone's ever tried to actually spend one of these as a quarter. Now, I've seen like some people, or I've heard people say, yeah, they've spent silver eagles as $1, or I've heard of there's YouTube videos where people spend large cents just as a penny, just to get like some views. But I don't think anyone's ever spent one of these as a quarter. Not that I've ever heard of, at least. I mean, you'd have to find someone that would actually accept it, but I think most people would accept it just because they know it's probably worth more than a quarter. And one coin dealer told me they once deposited some 2-cent pieces just as like a gimmick, and to try to get the bank to give them back out, but they were pretty much junk. But that was a long time ago. Got 14 watching right now. Well, good morning to everybody. Just click that like button because I forgot to do it. Yeah, but I got lucky and won that off Jeep and John's channel, so I'm pretty happy with that. Definitely not a token or a round. No. How long he is in here? I haven't heard anything though. Would make a nice bracelet. What are you buying, stacking this year? I don't know. I mean, I like I said, I'm a part-time dealer in coins. So like at I'm in Southern California, so we got the Long Beach Coin Show coming up starting on Thursday. So that's going to be Thursday through Saturday. So I do a lot of buying and selling and stuff all the time. As far as what I collect and stack for myself, I mean, it's kind of hard to do that because if I keep stuff for myself, then I'm kind of competing against my customers. So, but I buy mostly U.S. coins, and like I got these here. I bought these from the local coin shop about a week and a half ago. $50 worth of Mercury dimes, $50 worth of Walkers, and $50 worth of Barbers. And I bought them just because they seemed like a good mix, and there were some earlier ones in there and some better ones. But I'm not going to keep them. I'm actually going to do a live stream tomorrow where I break those up, and I pre-sold a bunch of them to some people, and I'm going to just, each person's just going to get a certain amount from each bag, and they get what they get. Some will get some really nice high grade ones. Some will get some good, better dates, and just thought it'd be fun. And then whatever I got left, because I didn't sell all the spots for that, there's still some spots available. I'll just either keep for myself, or maybe I'll take to the Long Beach show and sell them there. I don't know yet. Or maybe everybody will see during the stream how much cool stuff there is in here, and people will be begging to buy the rest of them. I don't know. Victoria says, how much am I selling them for? I'm selling spots for $60 each, Victoria. And for $60, you get 2 Barber halves, 2 Walking Liberty halves, and 10 Mercury dimes. So you get $1 face value from each bag. So it's $3 face value at 90% silver. As far as like if it was just junk silver, 90%, it's a little expensive, but that price does include the shipping. And there are coins that are better in here. Like I didn't search through these yet. Of course, that's the fun of it. But there's like some nice AU, even BU Mercury dimes in here. I saw a bunch of them from the teens and 20s. I even saw a few 1916s. I doubt there's any 1916Ds, of course. The Walkers, there's some nice, better like XF to AU ones. There's a bunch from the 20s, and I even saw one that's a 1917 with a obverse mint mark, which that's a way better one. It's not in the best condition, but just kind of saw that through it. And the Barbers are mostly good or better. They all got, not all of them. There's a few that have a little bit of rim weakness, but most of them have full rims. So if you just look up the Barber halves to try to buy Barbers that are good or better, like you go to some place like APMEX and buy a roll of Barber halves good or better, they're like $220 a roll or something for $10, they say. So I don't know. I think it's a fair deal, and it'll be fun and includes the shipping. So we'll see what we find tomorrow. I'm going to do the stream tomorrow at about 2 o'clock my time, Pacific time, so 5 p.m. Eastern. So, and it shouldn't be too long because it doesn't take that long to go through some coins and see what people get. Just want to buy some dimes like 5 and 10. You're not doing Victoria. I'm not really doing it that way. Like I says, I mean, I haven't sold all the spots, so after the stream, I might still have some coins available. Maybe if we'll do it that way if I have some left. But as far as right now, it's just when people buy, they get some coins from here, some coins from here, and some coins from there. So it's
pennies to Benji's. Okay, I did get your email. I'm fixing to share the screen and present that.
Down to 4% on the battery, so we better hurry up.
We are fixing to. Oh, he was having problems with that. Okay, but I'm fixing to show that. Let me share my screen. What was them other two pictures? You broke your ankle or sprung your ankle or something? Man,
To Benji's.
that sucker looked swole up like a big dog. Okay, look behind Lincoln's head. You can see one or two of the columns on there, and that is raised. That is a die clash. And there's one in front of his nose, in front of his mouth and chin. You can barely see another one right there, a little bit. That's a 1978 Denver. Wow, is that an RPM also? Okay, let's do this. There we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that is a Jailhouse Lincoln. That is a die clash. I wish there would be a picture clear like that with that mint mark, because that looks like a RPM also.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just a light with a shadow doing that, but that looks like a RPM on that Denver, on that D. But that is a die clash. It sure is. Aaron, all right. Have a good night. And JC says nice die clash also.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a nice die clash over here, but I would have to switch my camera over for that. But yeah, that's sweet. Sweet.
Very cool.
What's the weather like where you at, Mike Kittle?
Oh, over the night it got down pretty cool. It got down into the 40s, I think. So, but yeah, like right now it's about 6 in the morning. It's in the 40s, but by noon it'll be 65, 70 degrees.
Oh, okay. That's not, yeah. That's about what we're getting over here.
And it'll be sunny probably, like usual. Now, every now and then we get a little bit of overcast, but I mean, really, right now is sort of our rainy season, but it hasn't really rained that much at all, or hardly that I can even remember. For a while.
Oh, Penny said that's it. Oh, he was showing me a picture of his blood clot. He's got a blood clot down there in his foot.
Oh,
Yeah.
that don't sound good.
No, and that thing is swole up. Oh man, that thing is swole up big time. He needs to go to the ER or whatever. I'm serious, man. If that is a blood clot, well, you know, he didn't sprain his ankle, break his foot, or whatever. If that blood clot gives and goes up in your artery and all that,
Mm-hmm.
it ain't gonna be nothing nice. You won't be typing in chat. Put it that away.
Yeah, you don't mess around with that stuff. It doesn't sound like.
Gleason News. What's going on?
Morning, Gleason.
Getting ready to have some late breakfast.
Very nice.
Uh-oh.
Saw Longy was in here, but didn't hear anything.
Let's see. Something dropped out.
Yeah, that was our Longy. Raymond Longy.
Was that?
That was Longy.
Raymond. Oh, okay.
Longy.
Yeah, Raymond Longy. Okay.
He was in here since I got in here, but I didn't hear anybody talking, so I don't know.
Yeah. He was having trouble earlier.
Okay.
He had dropped out. Dropped in, dropped out.
I don't think I'm subscribed to Gleason News. Let me check here. Nope, sure ain't. I am now, though.
Let's see. Miss Ida said, "Can you show Michael that RPM dime I sent last week?" I sure can. Sure can.
I gotta write myself a note to get a few things over to Big T Coins, don't I? Because that quilt deal's coming up pretty soon, I think.
Yeah.
I know they told me I have to get stuff to them by the end of the month, I think is what I was told.
To who?
To Big T.
For what?
For their auction. Well, I know Ida's taking stickers until the end of the month, but I know I'm also going to send a couple coins, I guess, to Big T.
Oh, coins to Big T. Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm sure I can send them a little bit later because the auction's not until what, the 14th, is it?
Right. March 14th. Correct.
I'd like to get it to him before the very last minute. I mean, he said I could just keep the stuff and he could bring me up on screen and I could auction stuff. But if I send more,
that way you can ship it to whoever wins the bid.
Yeah. If it's just one or two things I find, I'll do it that way. But if it's more than that, I'll probably just send everything to him just so there's just in case the same person or different people win the stuff then and they're already winning other stuff, then it's probably easier to pack it all together. But
okay, let me find Miss Ida.
And I'll get to write myself a note so I remember that.
Okay.
I'd still like to know what you're sending. Yeah, definitely. I'll get. I just got to look around Ida and figure out what I got here that might work out. And I mean, I'm not going to send them a whole truckload or anything, but I want to definitely get a few things and participate in that because I know it's a really good cause.
Okay.
A Roosevelt dime.
Yeah, and there's that D. Let me do
Let me
this.
turn my head.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something going on there for sure. Yeah. Looks like it.
Yeah. That's an RPM.
Yeah. Have you guys looked it up and been able to attribute it at all, or?
No, no. I didn't look it up or anything. Don't have to. You can see the split serifs down here.
Okay.
That split down here. You can see the, that right here.
Sure.
You can see where it's shifted all the way around right here, right there.
Very cool. Oh, that's cool. I didn't. I was in Silver Streakers, Silver Seekers stream. A little tongue twister there. A little bit the other night. just at the beginning, I guess. I must have missed the announcement when he mentioned that, but that was really cool of him to do a shout out for that.
Oh, he
Hopefully that
did?
gets a lot more, because he gets 150, 200 people in his streams a lot of the time, and so that's gonna be good. Get some more people to know about it.
Oh, so Silver Seeker shouted out the quilt auction?
Leeson says it kind of, or getting the word out through there. It sounds like it. Yeah.
That works.
Heck yeah.
When was that?
I think last night, Saturday night.
Oh, okay. Great.
Very cool. And I'll be doing that stream tomorrow with these bags at a 90% silver. Like I said, it'll be 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, and I'll try to remember to mention it during then. But usually, I'm trying to remember a bunch of stuff. But if you pop in there at all, feel free to promote it as much as you want, and I'll do it too. And absolutely, definitely welcome to do that.
Yeah, if I'm at the house, if I'm here, I'll jump in your stream and give you a little heads up and a reminder on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I'm always, willing to help others out, especially with a good cause like that. No doubt about it.
Oh, Silver Seeker said he's going to help out too. All right, that's great. That's great.
Absolutely.
Where do I go to look up dimes? Where you go to Wexler, Variety Vista, Wexler. There's 3 or 4 sites that you can look up, but that right there is a RPM, Repunch Mint Mark.
What's the date of it?
I don't know.
I got a cherry picker's guide here to see if it's. I can. See
Oh,
if it's in there.
64, 1964.
Okay. Let's see if there's a 64D in here. Yeah, there's a couple repunched mint mark varieties in here. Let's see.
Yeah, you just got to match it to the one that matches that one.
Well, let's commit some copyright violations and go through this together. Let's see.
Oh, that's not copyright violations.
Yeah, okay, we'll consider it fair use then. That's probably
fair use. There you go.
So here's the RPM FS501. Looks like there's a faint outline of another mint mark up above, so that might not be it. This one here, the 502, they call a misplaced mint mark. So there's like a little piece there sticking to the side of the torch. That's interesting. That one's worth a lot too. All right. This one here, repunched mint mark 503.
That's not the one on top.
No, that's a little.
That's
that
not
one's way too thin.
Yeah.
This one here, 504. I don't think that's it either.
Nope.
There's a bunch of them. 505. That one's not it. That's just way too thin and a little bit at the bottom there, it looks like. This one, 506, is a big fat mint mark there. But there's a little bit of a D at the bottom. I don't think I saw that on Ida's.
No, there's still some that are not out there.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, in the cherry pickers guide, they only put, some of them in there. And then these are double die reverse varieties here. There's several of those too, it looks like.
Let's take another look at this one. Down there, and that's not a shadow for sure. Yeah, that's probably one. You see the little damage on that one on the bottom left corner? And then there's the repunched on that one.
Yeah.
Down below it.
Yeah, I know. This is the book right there, Cherry Picker's Guide. This is 5th edition, volume 2. Volume 2 does dimes through like gold coins. Volume 1 does the, cents and nickels.
How old is that one?
I think this is like the most recent one they do for volume 2. I think they just came out with a newer one for volume 1. This one says copyright 2012. That's 5th edition. I think it's the most recent one for volume 2. Yeah, the problem light is like you go to something like Amazon and look it up, they're like all like $200 a copy or something because they've been out of print for a while. So, but I heard that maybe by the end of the year they'll be printing them again. Not sure though. But I got this extra copy and I got an extra copy of volume 1, but I think it's the 4th edition volume 1, which has most of them. I just got an extra copy of each from the local coin shop, so I'm going to put them in my next auction and start them at $1 a piece to see who needs them. So if you need one and nobody else bids, you might get one from me, and I'll probably do that in the next couple of weeks or whatever. I got the Long Beach show coming up this coming week, and then probably the week after that I might do an auction, and I'll have a couple cherry pickers guides in there.
Let me.
I mean, I'd like to get $200 for it if you really want it that much, Ida, but I don't think they're worth that. And I would stop the bidding before people started bidding that crazy amount, probably. So that's just too much. But brand new, I think when these come out, what do they sell these for? $39.95 is the price here on them. So.
Is that the one where one of the authors died and they're going for a lot of money right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because they haven't printed new copies of it in a while. So most coin shops and all the online places, they've been sold out for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Pennies the Benji says you might have them in your local library. If you're a member of the ANA, the American Numismatic Association, there's an ANA library, and as a member, you have, free checkout privileges. You can get stuff from the ANA library in Colorado Springs is where they're at. So if you're in Colorado, that's real handy. But if you're not in Colorado, you can call them up, and then you just got to pay media mail postage each way. So you can get any book, any coin book that's ever been written, pretty much, you can get from the ANA library if you're willing to pay postage. Wonder if you can get them from a bookstore. I mean, it's possible, Ida, but I mean, all the online places are probably sold out because if you just go to Amazon right now and look this up, I think the cheapest one's like a used copy for like $200. And on eBay, they go anywhere from $50 to $250, depending on who's selling them and how many, how well they advertise it. Just crazy. But like I said, the local coin shop had they bought a collection recently and they had a couple extra copies. And I said, hey, can I buy those? And they're like, sure. So I got them for a pretty good deal. So I'm just going to auction them for $1 each, starting at $1 each. So yeah, David, library rate or media mail, however they do it. I think they do. Yeah, maybe library. I don't know if there's really a difference between library rate and media mail, to tell you the truth. But either way, it's pretty inexpensive. Last time from the ANA, I got like 4 or 5 books that have been out of print for years. And if I would try to buy them, they're like $200, $300, $400 each. But I just needed them to look some stuff up. And they sent me like the 4 or 5 books in a huge box. And I think it was like $10 or something. And then I had to pay maybe $8 or $10 to mail them back. Wasn't that much. Cheaper than going to buy the books. And really, if you ever wanted to look something up, like if you're doing research on a coin and it tells you, oh, that metal is in the so-and-so reference on metals that was printed in 1920, and there's no way you're ever going to get a copy of that book, but I'm sure they have it at the ANA library. If you just need to look up like a couple pages of something, you can call the librarians there, tell them, hey, can I have a copy of page whatever of this book? And they might, and I think they just charge you for the copies, and I think they'll even email them or mail them. It's only a couple dollars. It's well worth it. So you don't even have to check out the book. They'll do the work for you. If you're an ANA member, of course.
Okay, I think
if you does want to become an ANA member, they have some deals going on now. I just got a word through the local coin clubs. that if anybody wants an ANA membership, we can get you like a first-year membership pretty cheap if you haven't been a member before.
I think I found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Variety Vista. It's number 2.
Okay.
Let me
Ben Franklin created the libraries and the post. Man, that guy did a lot. That's probably why we put him on the $100 bill and on the $50. Oh yeah, you do some like reading up on Ben Franklin and history. I mean, he's not only that kind of stuff, but with the printing presses, like a lot of the anti-counterfeiting stuff on early currency was him, and a lot of the early newspapers and stuff like that. I mean, all kinds of stuff Ben Franklin was into. Morning, metal detecting.
metal detecting, North Carolina. What's going on, bud?
The Decemberists do a song, but interesting.
All right. This is.
Yeah, that's right, David Carlisle. I did an internship when I was in college for my local congressman, and that's one of the big benefits of a member of Congress, because once you're elected, you can send mail to all your constituents with the franking privilege, we call it, and it's and they call instead of putting a stamp in the envelope, they call it the frank, and all you got to do is the congressman signs their name and puts MC for member of Congress, and they get free mail as much as they want.
All right. I think that's a close match right there. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Let me present that. Hold on. Boom. That one right there.
Might be.
Yeah. That's the closest match I see right there. It says it has a die scratch on the reverse, which that is the reverse on hers. There's a little die scratch, but it depends on her coin. And I already got rid of that. Well, actually, let me check it. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. There it is. RP. Okay. Where is that die scratch? There. Nope, I don't see that die scratch because this coin is wore out a little bit. But that's the closest match I see to that one. Okay. But defining RPMs left and right, at any given time. Chuck Daughtry is still finding different RPMs, different dots for RPMs as of today or last week.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I have a new attribution for an RPM. I have a new die attributed in my name on Chuck Daughtry's website. I have several, 2 or 3 of them, or maybe 4.
Very cool.
They're being found all the time. You just got to have the eye for it, which Chuck Daughtry does, and he does it all the time in his roll reveals.
Metal detecting says has a 64 die with an RPM, and War Nickels have a lot of RPMs. Yep.
Yeah, on the War Nickels, they have doubling, on those, and RPMs. I have a 1995 Lincoln penny that looks like he's got a bullet hole right in his eyebrow.
So I thought I was gonna had another Cherry Pickers Guide Volume 1 that I bought that goes with this, but I guess it's just another Volume 2. But this is the 4th edition, Volume 2. So this is a little bit older one. So when was this one done? This was done in 2006. So I got a 2006 copy and then a 2012 copy, both of Volume 2s. And then I got this one at the coin shop too. This is even an older one. This is 4th edition, Volume 1 of the Cherry Pickers Guide. So this one does go with this, but it's just an older looking copy, different cover. And these were done in the year 2000. But this is Volume 1 here.
Wow. Wow, they got some geese flying above me. Sound like they almost on the ground. Sound like they're gonna land.
Yeah.
Wild geese, I'm talking about. Man, them things are loud. Coin Junkie AG. Let me get my 22 out. I might can drop a couple. I might have some gumbo tomorrow. Man, I can shoot them out the sky with a 22 easy. Yeah, but they're gonna land in somebody's backyard, and I don't like going in nobody's backyard.
Coins for Amateurs. How you doing? Haven't seen the older cover? Yeah, this is a 4th edition, Volume 1. They just put all the different varieties on there. It's kind of, there's the authors there. It's a nice spiral down. So this is 4th edition, Volume 1. And then when they did this in 2000, then they did 4th edition, Volume 2. They updated that. It took them another 6 years to do that. So this was 2006. And that's when they have the more familiar modern cover on them. Still spiral bound, but it's kind of unprotected with the hardcover too. And then so this was 4th edition, Volume 1, and then they updated to 5th edition, like I think around 2012, and then this is 5th edition, Volume 2. Just updates a lot of the variety. They get rid of a few varieties here and there too that end up either not being popular or sometimes they get debunked as something different. But I think right now they have a 6th edition, Volume 1 just came out, I think, in the last year or so. But still, it's just hard to find and you just can't get it anywhere. And what I read recently is 6th edition, Volume 1 and 6th edition, or Volume 2. So they're going to update both of them, I guess, and start printing them again, maybe by the end of this year is what I hear. That's the latest.
I'm typing something.
Occasion just kind of 80 channel stickers. That's going to be a big quilt, Ida.
Yep, it will. And I was just asking, Coins for Amateurs. Bon matin. Hey, bon matin. How you and the wife's doing? Have you sent in your sticker for the quilt auction yet? For the quilt? Get your channel sticker on it yet?
Yep, Ida Herring's collecting channel stickers from everybody, and she's going to put them onto a quilt and then auction it off.
No, I think everybody and their cousin and brother-in-laws and sister-in-laws and father-in-laws and mother-in-laws probably know about it by now. But just in case you don't, Coins for Amateurs, oh, there's the invite.
So there's a green covered Cherry Pickers Guide. The one I just did a search to see what you're talking about there, and I see a 2020 U.S. Error Coin Guide by Stan McDonald that's green cover for $29, but that's not the official Cherry Pickers Guide. Cherry Pickers Guide is these guys right here, Fiva and Stanton. And that's the one that a lot of the grading companies will use for determine which varieties they'll actually attribute and put in the holders. And that's where the FS numbers come in. So if you see like, oh, that's a double die FS 101, or that's a repunch mint mark FS 501, or whatever, that's where those numbers, that's the F and that's the S right there. But yeah, I just look here. You can get Kindle versions of these for like $10-12. So if you can download the books right now, but to get a print copy of these, I just look right now, 6th edition volume 1, the cheapest one's $229 on Amazon, which is crazy. And then this one right here, 4th edition volume 1, this old one, someone's trying to sell it for $69. 4th edition volume 2, which is this one right here, someone's got for $62, a used copy. So they've just been out of print, and it's just unfortunately really overpriced right now. But I guess if you really need one, you don't have, and you don't want to download the Kindle version for whatever reason, I guess. Yeah, here's a 5th edition volume 1, $189.55. It's just kind of crazy. But like I said, the latest I've read on it is that they will be issuing more, like doing another print run, maybe by the end of the year.
Miss Ida, please put your email address in the chat again, if you don't mind, for Coins for Amateurs. That way he can send you an image of his channel sticker for the quilt.
Metal Detecting NC says, when is the auction? Well, the auction that they're going to auction that quilt off and raise money for that, that's March 14th, correct?
Correct. March 14th.
So they're going to auction off a ton of stuff that a lot of people have been donating, and it's all raising money for breast cancer awareness, right? Research.
Right.
And then, so there's going to be tons of coins and all kinds of stuff people donated. And then the end of it, I guess, the big item is going to be this quilt that I just made. Or will be making, because she isn't still working on it.
Yeah, it hadn't been made yet. Yeah, the deadline is the end of February. And then she's going to start working on the quilt, with channel names, channel stickers. She's going to have a couple of blocks with channel names.
It's all going to be done on Big T Coins channel, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Type the name in there, Metal Detecting NC.
The auction is going to be on Big T's channel, Big T Coins, and it's going to the Susan G. Komen Breast Cancer Foundation, and it is, and in fact, Ken PV is announcing it. We just heard that Silver Seeker announced it. He's going to be sending in his channel sticker, or well, I know he announced it. I don't know what he's going to be doing, but yeah, this is going to be one of the hugest auctions in the coin community, because it's been going on for, it's going to be going on all together for like 3 months now.
Yeah.
With notifications, people talking about it, like Big T, me, Michael Kill, Ken PV.
What I'll do is, like I said, I'm going to get together a couple things to donate for the auction too. And what I'll try to do, and I think I'll be able to do it, is I'll even just do a quick video just showing what I'm going to be sending in or what auctioning, just to kind of, I'll have something go up on my channel, just kind of promoting and letting people know when the date is and everything, just to try to help out too.
Well, I'll be dog. I was just saying all the names up there who announced it and everything, and Ken Peavy just popped in here.
His ears were ringing. You were talking
about
his
ears were ringing. Yeah.
Very cool, Ken.
Actually, Coin for Amateurs. I forgot your real name. Anyway, all we ask for is like to get your channel sticker on the quilt is just to send in a $5 donation to pay for the materials for the quilt, to Miss Ida, and then any other PayPals will go to Big T Coins, and all of that's going to be sent into the Susan G. Komen Foundation. It's going to be done from his PayPal live on camera, from his PayPal account to the Susan G. Komen Foundation, and they have that already arranged.
I guess, and if you had coins that you wanted to send in, then you would have to send those to Big T Coins before, just so they get there so you could put them together for the auction.
Right.
So that's all done through Big T Coins, and I'll put his name.
Right. Miss Southern Belle, thank you for the super sticker, $1.99 super sticker. Thank you very much. You got hey you and got the little gummy bear thing. Thank you very much. Little dancing sticker. Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is going to be one of the biggest auctions in the coin community ever. This is going to be one of the biggest ones, if not the biggest one.
Yeah, it's a good deal. I think it's a cause that most people can get behind one way or another, because it's one of those things that I doubt there's anybody in this chat right now that hasn't been affected one way or another, with whether it's a friend or family member. You know, with breast cancer.
I've got a family member that has been dealing with breast cancer, and yeah, they are gone. So I mean, yeah, it's in my family also.
Yeah. Very good. No, it's a good thing.
But yeah, there, Michael Kill just put in Big T's YouTube channel. And like I said, everything is going to be donated live to the Susan G. Komen Foundation, live from PayPal to PayPal.
Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about what to send Cajun. I was going to send just a bunch of stuff that I, could donate, but I think I'm going to not do that, just because I think there's going to be so much that if everybody sends in a bunch of, it's just going to take forever to do it. So I'm just going to try to find like maybe one or two really good things that'll sell for more, just to help that way. Because I don't want to send too much and have the auction go for 10, 12 hours or something.
Yeah.
Everybody does that.
Well, we don't care.
Well, I'm sure, I know, but I'm just trying to think of Big T a little bit, and Mama T.
Yeah. And then the shipping part, if anybody wants to donate and then show up in the auction itself, and like me, okay, I'm just going to show off. I'm going to be in the auction, helping out with it. And I'm just going to mail my part out. My donation, I'm going to mail it to the winner of the bid. That's going to say, and I'm going to donate my shipping on that. That way the money doesn't have to come out of,
Yeah,
that.
Yeah, I might do it that way too, Kate. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Especially if I just pick one or two things that are higher value. That's easy.
Right. Because, there will be some money taken out for the shipping for Miss Ida's shipping on that huge quilt. There's going to be money taken out for that. And then, $100 or so for Big T shipping, because he's not in a position right now or next month where he can afford $250 worth of shipping coins, and stuff that he gets in, I mean, if it would be a small auction, just say $20 for shipping on his part, he wouldn't mind that. But, when you're looking at $250, that's kind of hard on one person, so that's going to have to be considered in taking out that amount of money, And Ken Peavy has been announcing it too in his big shows and all that. And I'm looking forward to that tonight too. In fact, my buddy David Carlisle, Johnny Best is going to be over here, and me and Johnny Best, we always have an appointment at 8:30 Bayou time. We always have an appointment. Johnny Best is here. He's eating supper with us, and we always watch Ken Peavy at 8:30 Bayou time. So if anybody does not know Ken Peavy in here, go to Ken Peavy's channel tonight at 7:30 Eastern, 8:30 Bayou time, 9:30 Mountain time, 10:30 Pacific time, and y'all will have a great time. Believe me. Ken puts on a good show. Makes a lot of jokes too. He does. Oh yeah, Coins for Amateurs. Go to Miss Ida Herring's channel. Just click the three dots on the right hand side of her name, and she has videos on it. Rocky Superstar. Good morning. Hey Rocky, look over there on my refrigerator, buddy. Let me go get it. Hold on. Let me go get it. Rocky Superstar was the first one to send me a magnet for the new refrigerator.
That's pretty cool.
It's a fabric patch, like you would sew on a shirt or a jacket, but it's a magnet. And he told me in chat, he says, hey, I'm sending you a magnet, my new magnet for your new fridge. New magnet for a new fridge.
Coins for Amateurs.
There we go. Hey,
they're asking if there's a good video that they can share about the auction and the quilt and all that. I know there's several videos that they've put out. I just don't know if there's one best video that they could.
There's a bunch, and Miss Ida Herring. Miss Ida Herring has a couple. All you have to do is look up quilt. Just type in YouTube. Just type in a YouTube search quilt, cancer quilt and look, everything will pop up. There's a bunch of them that'll pop up, but Miss Ida Herring is the one that is making the quilt, and Mrs. Big T, Mama T, is the brainstorm of the idea, but Big T has videos on it. Big T Coin. Oh yeah, Miss Ida Herring is the best. You're right, Rocky.
Yeah, occasionally I just pulled this coin out here. I think I might do this one for the quilt auction.
Oh, let me present.
I haven't even showed one of these on YouTube before, so first time right here. So what this is it's an Australian kangaroo 1 ounce silver from 2016, which is a cool coin, but it's in a special PCGS holder. And we had this made for the American Numismatic Association's World's Fair of Money in 2016 because they had their big show in Anaheim, which is not too far from me, right by Disneyland and all that. And This was for a meeting we had at the at that convention of the Glendale Coin Club and the Verdugo Hills Coin Club joint meeting, and it's a Gem BU sample slab coin. So anybody that does sample slabs or collects weird or cool PCGS slabs, they definitely like this. And this one is 1 out of 100 Gem BU sample. So we sold these at the show for $50 a piece, and we sold just about all of them right then and there. And the last one I saw go on eBay went for about $100. So I might do one of these. This one might be fun to put in the auction. Somebody might like that.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should save those cherry pickers guides and put those in the auction if they're really worth $200 a piece. I don't think they're really worth that. I don't know what they'll sell for, but
well, you got to remember now when we had that auction for my cousin's funeral expenses, Texas Girly Donna.
Right.
One of my Cajun Coin Hunter hats went for $100.
Yeah, that's true. I know when it's a charity auction or for a good cause like that or benefit, people do bid generously usually. So
yeah,
so you never know what stuff will go for.
I tell you what, there was a tear that came to my eye for that.
Oh,
man.
I bet. No, that was real cool. Well, and everybody likes the Cation Coin Hunter hats too. Don't forget.
Yeah, hey, I tell you what, they are popular. They are popular.
That's cool.
In fact, I sent 2 people in the last week and a half to Miss Ida. You know, I gave them her email to contact her about hats they want to buy.
Ida says, "Hey, we sold a bale of hay for $1,500 twice." Well, she said "hay" twice there too.
Yeah, it just felt a little different, huh?
Yeah, Rocky said the cherry pickers guy was going for $100. Yeah, the cheapest I see the actual. I mean, I got this older version, Rocky, here. This one I see someone's trying to sell for. This is the 4th edition, volume 1. Someone's trying to sell one of these for $69, I think, or $61. But yeah, these older ones, they go for anywhere from $100 to $250. It looks like, and it's just kind of crazy. But luckily, I was able to at one of the local coin shops. Both of these are volume 2. It's 4th edition volume 2 and 5th edition volume 2. They had just taken them in from a collection of stuff they got, and so I was able to get them pretty cheap. So at the end of the month, maybe in a couple weeks, I'm going to do an auction on my channel, and I'm just going to start these at $1 a piece if people really need them. And I can't charge people $100 or $200, whatever they go for. It's just too much. If someone in an auction, I'll let people do whatever they want.
One sec, Mike. One sec, Mike.
Yes.
Ida said, "Coins for Amateurs." Wait a second, please.
Okay.
Coin said, "I got to run. Thanks for the information. Y'all have a good Sunday." And then Miss Ida said, "Coins for Amateurs, just wait one sec." Oh, okay. Yeah. There's a really nice giveaway chance for anyone making a video promoting the cancer quilt.
And that's on Mama T's channel. She posted information about that. So if you do a shout out of the cancer quilt auction March 14th anywhere, and I guess you got to send her the link, and then there's another. I forgot what the coins are. It might be like a couple silver dollars they're giving away or something like that.
Yeah, quite a yeah. There's some nice prizes for that. It's on Big T, I think. Big T's or Mama T is probably both of them. You know, but if you do a shout out video for it, and then you have to send them the link.
Yeah.
To your but on Big T's channel, it's there. It's there. Oh, it is on Mama T Coins. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that goes for everybody. It's like, I mean, if anybody wants to, what do you call it? Do a shout out. It doesn't even have to be a long shout out. It doesn't even have to be a separate whole video just about it. Like I know in one of my mail call videos, I ended the video talking about it for like a minute or two and just pointing out, hey, here's the auction. And I put links in the description and everything, and I just let them know about it, and they said, "Oh yeah, we'll include you in that thing too." So it's like anybody can do it that has a channel, or you could probably even do it during one of your live streams or whatever. If anybody can help spread the word for that, that'd be great. Oh, Ida says there's a MS-69 Eagle and a 1880 Morgan slab. Okay.
Yeah. 1880 Morgan slab, not a bad prize.
Absolutely. No, I mean, I was happy just to do the shout out anyway, but yeah, if I got a chance to win a coin out of it too, even better.
Yeah, but you have to send in your link
Yes.
to them. Yeah, okay.
You gotta let Mama T know that you've done a shout out if you want to get in on the giveaway, of course.
Right. It's just like there's one person. I mean, I looked it up. Me and Big T was on the phone one day talking about this, and Silver Keys had made a video on it, and he didn't even realize that Silver Keys made a shout out video for it.
Okay.
As well, if Silver Keys wants to get in, I said maybe they didn't want to get in the giveaway. They just doing a shout out, you know.
I just said so far there's been 19 shout out videos, so the chances are great.
Right. Well, if Silver Keys is not in there, that means that they did not want to get in on it.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, if I make a video, or when I post my video, because I really don't like the video I did on it yet. I want to kind of improve on it. So I didn't post it to YouTube yet. You know, that So, you know, I want to look at it, look at other videos and see how I can better my video, you know, on my wording or what have you. And then I'll post it up to YouTube, you know, upload it and then make it public. But hey, who's to say I'm gonna send a link in to Big T? What if I don't want a chance on winning the prizes? You know, well, you know, I might just do that. I might just send them the link, and then if I do win, guess what? I'll just donate it back and throw it in the auction. You know, that's even better. You know, it's my elective. You know, if I want to do it.
Absolutely. Well, that's what I mean. I see a lot of giveaways, and I end up, if you see my mail calls, I win a lot of stuff too. And even though sometimes there's giveaways and it's stuff I don't need, I always like to enter giveaways. And even if it's a small prize, I usually accept the prize because, you know, I don't want to offend anybody by saying, no, I don't want your prize. And also then I can do a mail call and do a nice shout outs for the people. And then maybe end up giving that stuff away to somebody else sometime down the road. So I like winning giveaways. I know when I do giveaways though, there's a lot of people that say, oh no, I don't want an entry. If I win, give it to somebody else. So
Right.
I respect that too, but I figure, you know what, if I'm lucky enough to win something, I'm going to take it. And then I'll be able to, you know, at least do a nice shout out and maybe help them out too. So.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Rocky Superstars. Yeah, I'm going to be going through these silver bags tomorrow in a live stream. So I've pre-sold a lot of those. I'm still got some spots left in that tomorrow. I've done a video on it if anybody's interested in checking that out. But yeah, should be fun. Yeah, there's $50 face value of Barber halves, $50 face value of Walking Liberty $50, and then $50 face value of Mercury dimes. So. Should be fun to go through and see who gets which coins and see if there's, I mean, I know just looking through the bag, there's some better dates of some of them and some better coins, but it'll be fun to see if we get anything really good or anyone in a lot nicer condition. I know just looking in the Mercury dimes, just looking through the bag, there's some that are AU or maybe even uncirculated in there. So that's kind of cool. Should be fun. Yeah, I've pre-sold most of the spots there. I still have some available, and I'm sure once the stream gets going, you know, and people see what we're finding and what people are getting, I might sell some more during the stream. We'll see. But if there's any left over at the end of the stream, that's fine. I'll just end up keeping some for myself or selling them at an upcoming coin show or something. So, but either way, it'll be fun to go through and see what we got. Occasion, you want to check these out for a second? I want you guys like error coins. Got something fun here that I just got at the Coin Club meeting on a Friday night. So this here, it's a 2009 mint set, right? Philadelphia. So it's got all the coins from Philadelphia from 2009, which 2009 is a good year anyway because a lot of lower vintages. And then the cents, they're made out of the 95% copper, not the zinc ones. So we got 3 of them here. So we got 2009 Philadelphia, 2009 Philadelphia, 2009 Philadelphia. So what's cool about these is this package, all the coins are there, right? Okay. This package, there's a Lincoln cent there that doesn't seem to be there. And then this next one, you got 2 Lincoln cents that don't seem to be there. And remember, these are all sealed in there and sealed original packages. So what's going on here is if we open this up and look at the other side, we have all the coins there. And then this dollar right there also has a Lincoln cent stuck in there. So they missed the hole there. So instead of putting it in here, they put it in there with the dollar, packaged it together.
Huh.
And then this one here where there's 2 missing, they're not missing. They're in here, but they're in there with the dollars. And those can't slide from one hole to another. They're sealed between here. So that happened at the mint. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
So I got these 3 sets together at the Coin Club meeting, and I'll probably just end up auctioning them all off as a group of 3, just because it's. I mean, I know there's people that collect error coins, but I don't know. I know there are people that collect error packaging too, but it's not nearly as big of a deal. But I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun. Someone might like to have all 3 of these together to show off to their own, at their own show and tell or something, or take it to their own Coin Club meetings. But
Error,
it'd be better to keep all 3 of these together just because they're kind of cool.
error mint sets.
Error packaging, yep.
Justin Busman. Bon matin. Hey, welcome again. Welcome back. Hadn't seen you in a while, Justin.
Hey there, Justin.
Well, I'm glad I stayed on a little longer than usual. Well, actually, I don't know if you want to call this usual, but anyway, I'm glad I stayed on this long. That way, we got some good information out on the
Oh, that's great, yeah.
book auction. In fact, I'm going to change everything. Once it hits the video mode, I'm going to do my description box different, and this is going to be a nice good informative video on the quilt auction. I'm going to put the timestamp in and all that. Treasure Troves, Michigan. Good morning, bud. How you doing, bud?
Hey there, Treasure Trolls.
Change the title up a little bit too.
Cool. Well, very, very
You
good.
did have a good coin talk session earlier when we first started, showing off some nice coins. So, in fact, actually, it's 9 o'clock right now. I'm going to get off here in a little bit, couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I got to get me some breakfast.
Yeah, I got to get some little bit of stuff done because I want to maybe try to watch some of that Daytona 500 later today.
Daytona 500.
That's today.
All right. Yeah, the first one.
Absolutely.
Who you think's gonna get it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow it that closely, but I always like watching some of the big races, and
Who's got the pole?
I don't even know.
Oh, okay.
I know that the president's going to be there, and they say he might do a lap around the track in his presidential limo, though, so that'll rile up the crowd, I'm sure.
More than likely.
That'll
Yeah.
be fun.
Yeah, I used to be heavy in car racing when I was living in Alabama and Mississippi. They are football fans over there in Mississippi and Alabama, but there's a lot of race car fans when it comes for race car day. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a lot bigger into it when I was younger, and like when I was in high school, they had just built that's right when they built the Chicagoland Speedway for NASCAR. And while I was in high school, one of my summer jobs is I would go there and help out at the racetrack. We were actually in charge of retapping the beer keg. So when one of the vending concessionaries was running out of beer, we'd have to go into the cooler rooms and switch the kegs over to new kegs and everything. Which, believe me, when it was a nice in July 100-degree day outside at the racetrack, and we were just a bunch of high school kids, it was fun to be able to go into those beer coolers to cool off, and maybe every now and then someone sipped on some beer. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You have to test it out and make sure it's not a sour batch.
I got to make sure it's the right stuff. So that was a fun job to have as like a 16-year-old.
Hey, wait a minute. This Coors Light don't belong in this batch.
Oh yeah, sorry, Rob.
Man, this is Bud Light. This ain't Coors Light. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get another glass and check again.
So that was kind of fun. Yeah. So and when they would do the NHRA, the drag racing, that was kind of fun too. So I like to watch that.
Oh, I like drag racing. I'd rather the stock car. But yeah.
And I've been to the Indy 500 a couple times. Those were cool. That was fun. But yeah, I just don't follow it too much anymore. But when one of the big races is on, like when the Indy 500's on or Daytona, I like to try to watch some of it.
All right, let's let's do our outros. You gonna do your outro, Michael? I'll do
Yeah,
mine.
Wish everybody a good, nice Sunday. And like I said, I guess tomorrow I'll be doing a live stream where I'm going to go through the silver and see what we find. And if you guys want to join me on that, it'll be tomorrow on my channel, 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. And I'll translate that in the Cajun times about 4 p.m. So
4 p.m. Bayou time.
4 p.m. Bayou time, correct. Oh, you guys
Hi,
have a good
everybody. As always, love, peace, crackling grease, and we'll catch y'all Pluto.